Hello? How's it? How we going, everyone? Excuse me. Okay, let me set up my stuff. Should have done this beforehand, but I was like running around my apartment. I was like, oh my god, where's my where's my water? Just give me a second, guys. I forgot I have to quickly calibrate my stuff. Okay, that should be good to go. Dude, I put like my mic in a terrible spot. It's just covering my chat. Didn't think this one through. Yeah, how's it going, everyone? The DS series is peak. Yeah, DS is like so goated. I have like my 3DS sitting somewhere, but I haven't touched it in so long. I've been meaning to get back into it. Like, listen, like, it's just the 3DS is so good. Just the DS is so amazing. Hey, good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? Yeah, the VOD should be saved unless like YouTube takes it down. I hope not. Let me change scenes. Dude, I haven't streamed in so long. This is like bad. I forgot all my stuff. So hopefully everything works. Oh, the chat thing does work. Okay, cool. I had no idea if that was gonna work. Thank God. Okay, so how are we all doing? Yeah, well, for me in Australia, it's like just 10 AM here, so it's quite early days. Like I woke up, actually, normally I'd wake up like an hour, like at 9, a little bit before 9, but today I woke up pretty early. I went to bed super early last night. It's 2 AM in my end. Damn, 2 AM, jeez. It's like 8 PM over here. Had brekkie yet? Nah, I haven't had brekkie yet. I was planning to grab food after stream. Like, I had some banana milk like this morning, where it's just literally banana blended with some milk. But like, I didn't want to eat because I planned like as soon as the stream is over, I'm gonna head down the street and try out this new Chinese restaurant that I've been eyeing off. So, look-key excited for that. But I'm not really much of a breakfast person. I wake up too late to really ever have breakfast. Because like, I start work at 9. I generally work from home, so I'll wake up at like 9 and then start work immediately. So, okay, what to cover first? All right, so I think I'll quickly just talk about stream schedule and stuff. Because I know in my latest video I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream and stuff like that semi-regularly, and it's like, yeah, I will when I can. So I think like the plan right now is like probably, I don't know, try stream like at least once a week. Hopefully. I think bare minimum I'll stream like every like weekends, like at least every like fortnight, so every 2 weeks, like I'll be streaming. So yeah, like I'm gonna try to stream it as much as I can, but it's just a thing of I have like a really busy work schedule, and then also like the more I stream, the less time I have to work on videos. So it's kind of a catch there. So I'll try to stream when I can, when I'm like free and stuff like that. Probably on weekends and whatnot. I don't think I'll stream next weekend because I have to go to a Bucks party. So I'm probably gonna be too smashed to stream on the weekend. But yeah, like I will, well, for me, it's like, it's the weekend for me right now. But like, I think it's like Friday in the States and stuff like that. But like, yeah, so like Friday for everyone besides like Australians, like I'll probably be like live. And then if I'm live on like a weekday for me, it'll probably be way different time. Since I work like 9 to 6, I can't really stream at this regular time because I would usually be working right now. So like I'll try stream like once a week around this time, and then I might do like a random weekday stream after work. So that would be like like 10 hours from now. So yeah, I think that's probably the plan. Yeah, it does sound doable. Like, but I don't like making promises, because I always like will be like, oh, I'm gonna like stream XYZ, and then never actually do it. I'm quite bad in that aspect. But yeah, I think like I'll see how I go with YouTube streaming. I primarily just stream on Twitch, just because when I first started streaming on YouTube, like way back when I was doing like an Ellen Joe model, I got so many like false copyright dings. It like was so annoying. So I was like listening to like royalty free music, and I kept on having random people like claim parts of the video saying, oh, he's playing my song, he's playing a cover of my song, where it's like, what? It's just it was so annoying. So I had to like delete, take down the Ellen Joe videos, because I just kept on getting like new claims. But I think this time around it should be fine, because I'm using like Epidemic Sounds that I'm like paying for, whereas before I was using like publicly available free royalty free music. So we'll see. It might be better this time around. But yeah, I think like I'll try to stream when I can on YouTube. When I do a YouTube stream, I want to make sure that it's like VOD worthy, because I'm like, I just want to make sure like it's properly, you know, actually of value. If I do like a random low effort stream on Twitch, like I'm just like not gonna bother on YouTube sort of thing. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? So yeah, that's why I plan streaming wise, then like how often I plan to sort of stream on YouTube. But like I think quickly, like I think upcoming videos and stuff like that, I am working on a new big video at the minute. Should be a lot of fun. I'm still like in the weeds working across the project. Still early days for that one, but it's turning out pretty good. I'm pretty proud of it so far, but I still have like a giant task ahead of me, and I haven't even thought about writing the script and stuff like that. Can you make a tutorial on how to model things like the head? Yeah, I was going to actually do a poll and stuff like that and ask what people wanted for tutorials. So my current plan, right? I am working on this new big boy vid, because I plan to do like a big boy vid like every once in a while. Like that's why I put like Kevin Tries, like that playlist. It's all like the big boy vids. But in between that, because it'll take me a while to like work on, I want to do like tutorials and stuff like that just in between. So I was going to do a poll and ask like, what do people want to see? I know a lot of people were asking like, oh, how do you like model hair? How do you do UVs and stuff like that? So like, yeah, I'm kind of like open to suggestions and stuff like that. There are some topics that are really hard to cover that I probably need to, it's almost going to be a big video in itself. Like covering UVs, oh my god, like that is like, I don't even know, that's gonna be a massive video, but I will do it eventually. How do you model your faces for VTubing? Would be slay. Yeah, so the next big video is gonna be on how I make VTubers, actually. So in that video, like I'll cover the whole process. I'll like be doing a really brief like overview of how I model. It's where I just generally show the tips and tricks and like the little things that I do. And then towards the other half, it'll be like how I actually do the VTuber section. Your tracking's looking really good. Thank you. I just set this up last night. It was a bit scuffed because like all this head tracking is webcam, and it works for the most part, but sometimes it's a bit scuffed. I think I messed up. I have to like fix this model. So like the rigging's pretty bad in the hand. Actually, it's not that bad. It bends a bit odd, but like I have to refresh this model entirely. Are you planning on making a Discord server? Yeah, I think I will in the future. I've been asked like a lot, but like I've somewhat set it up, but I think the main thing with the Discord server is like I need someone to moderate it and stuff like that, because I'm aware like I think most of my audience are from the States. I'm Australian, so like the time that I'm awake isn't the time that most people are awake in America, so I need to like have someone help me moderate on like the opposite hours of me. I have a friend who was like down to help me, but you know, I just want to make sure that I'm able to make a nice, safe community and stuff like that. From Europe, it's 3 AM for me. Damn! Dude, I'm actually so bad at time zones. Like, when I was... Every time I have to, like, write time zones for, like, stream, I'm just, like, constantly Googling. I don't understand time zones outside of my own. I'm just like, what is the most, like, common time zone that people use? I don't know. It's like, oh, it's so fried. I don't know what I'm doing. It's so hard. A video about texture painting would be great. Yeah, I think I'll do a lot of stuff like that. Cause like for the longest time I was like, I don't really want to do tutorials. I don't really know what I'm doing. But then as of late, I've been feeling quite confident with my stuff and whatnot. And I was like, I think like I was hesitant on doing tutorials for a while because I was like, I don't want to do it a certain way, but I think I can do it in a fun, you know, interesting way. Are you planning to do how to rig the mouth? Also, hey, for the Philippines! Filipinoy! I'm half Filipino myself. Can't speak Tagalog though. I'm like fake as shit. I couldn't tell you had an Australian accent, but now I hear it since you mentioned it. Yeah, so I'm like half Filipino, half Italian, born in Australia. So my accent's kind of fried. I think I say some things with an American accent. And that just comes from like my mom, who's Filipino. She's got a really thick American accent. And then I grew up watching a lot of American TV, like in the countryside. So I was just like locked into that. Oh wait, I need to change my thing to just chatting, not art at the minute. We'll do some art in a second, but I just want to yap first up. I found a program called Texelizer, but the program did just release compared to 3D Code. Let me search that up. I think that sounds familiar. But yes, I don't know if I mentioned, if I answered that question. Yeah, I plan to do like a video on how to like rig the mouth. That will be like a pretty, I don't know, it might be a big video. I don't really know. Because I have a workflow for it. Like I'll explain and showcase how I've done it on the Sachi model. But yeah, I have to figure that out. Like I want to make sure that's really informative and stuff like that. Let me search it. Oh no, I haven't seen this before. This looks cool. Yeah, like one of the main reasons I use 3D Coat is like, oh, I have to check this out. It's purely just with its integration with Photoshop. So I was talking to at work yesterday. I was talking to my coworker because he recently got into Blender, and I was explaining to him about like UVs and stuff like that. And then I just realized when I was talking to him, I was like, dude, like 90% of the texturing I do is like not even in 3D Coat. It's just in Photoshop. But like what 3D Coat does so well is that I can have 3D Coat open and Photoshop open on the side, and then every time I save in Photoshop, it will auto update in 3D Coat so I can see the updates live. It's like really, really nice. So that's like why I lay out my UVs a certain way, so it's super easy to paint in like 2D, like in Photoshop. You can set it up with Clip Studio as well, but like it didn't work the greatest for me. So yeah. Good night. Good night, user. Have a good one. So it didn't work the greatest for me. But maybe I gotta try it again. I personally use Critter. Yeah. I also like, I think the way that Photoshop does some things, at least for like, so I use Clip Studio Paint for when I'm just drawing and stuff, but I only use Photoshop for when I'm texturing, because I think just the way the symmetry tool and some of the brushes work when it's like really low res, it's just easier and better for me. But I haven't tinkered around much with Clip Studio Pro for that stuff, but I do use it for drawing. Yeah, I try using Substance Painter, but I just really dislike Substance Painter for hand painting stuff, to the point where I use it at work, but that's it. Like, so at work I do realistic stuff. Like here at no realism here. No realism here, buddy. It sounds really neat. You can do the same thing with Photoshop. And yeah, I've done that. I actually do have that add-on. To where towards the end of my the video I'm working on right now, the current model, I couldn't be bothered bringing stuff back into 3D Coat, so I was just like spamming Control Save with Photoshop and stuff like that. It works. It's not as like fast because like for 3D Coat, it's like it's instant. It's really quick, but and it's like not constantly scanning as far as I can say. I don't even know how the link works. Like it's goated. It's goated. Where would you recommend I go to get started with Blender? I'm a complete beginner myself, both in illustration and modeling. That's a good question. So I would recommend just look online for like a basic YouTube tutorial of like just Blender in general. Watch that. Hold on, let me ponder for a quick moment. Yeah, so okay, here's my recommendation. So I would recommend go on YouTube, watch like a generic Blender tutorial. I think Grant's, what's this? Hold on, let me search this online before I just like lie. There is a certain content creator who I think is pretty good. Yeah, I would just like YouTube Grant Blender. His name is Grant Abbott. He's got some pretty good Blender stuff. I'd just watch his basic like Learn Blender 5 series to get started, and then from there just start making stuff. Seems like the rite of passage is like the donut tutorial, but like that guy's kind of weird. Like I don't really like suggesting him anymore because that guy is like he's full AI. He's kind of weird. He's kind of weird. I liked his really old stuff. Was the donut stuff was pretty good, but he's like every year he like rehashes the blend, like the donut series, and it's just I don't know. I'm cut here. He's kind of crazy. I'm not a big fan of him anymore. We'll keep it at that. But even back in the day, I did like Grant's stuff. Like I watched his stuff like way back in the day. It was really good. Recommend. Hi Connor. So I recommend just watching one of their tutorials, like Grant's tutorials. Get a basics with that, and then just start making stuff. I tell this to like everyone that I like know and work with and want to get into this sort of thing. I just make shit. It's like, who cares? Like, it's the hardest thing with 3D is the software. You have to learn how to get around the software, and then you have to learn how to be creative. But like, just the whole learning how to use Blender is such like a block, right? So I would really recommend just doing a basic Blender tutorial and then just start like fudging your way through it. And I mean where it's just like, get a simple project in mind. Don't make it be complicated where it's like, I'm gonna make a 30-minute like film or something. Just a really simple project. And then like as you're working on it, just start Googling and YouTubing stuff as you go. Try to keep it simple because you want to build up mileage starting out. You want to keep doing as many projects as you can because the more you do it, the better you will get at it. You don't want to spend like a month working on a single thing. You want to just keep on like doing new stuff. Like for example, it could be like modeling a small prop and just keep on going and keep on going. You know, you don't want to get stuck where it's like, oh, I'm going to make a full VTuber model from start to finish in one go. That's my first thing. No. That's like very complicated. That's very complicated. Like I didn't do that when I first started out. I didn't do like VTuber stuff until like way later. It's like very hard. Yeah, long time no see, Connor. Long time no see. Yeah, I saw that guy. I see him every now and then. Yeah. I definitely struggle with the activation energy of this sort. yeah, it's like, I think a really important thing with learning art and stuff like that, you need to make yourself like stay motivated. To where I, highly suggest just try to have fun with it. Don't force yourself and make it a grind. Art's meant to be fun. You're meant to have fun with it. Don't like force yourself, because it's not going to make you any better or any faster. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint sort of thing. You need to really learn to find joy in the process rather than the end result, because art takes a long time. You're not going to become like an amazing, like, godly artist in just like a couple of days. It takes a long time, so you need to enjoy the process and just have fun with it. I think that's my biggest tip. Just revel in the joy of the process, I suppose. Blender's interface used to be so intimidating, like in 2.0 versions. Glad I got a tad better, but the hard part is getting motivated to make something. Yeah, Blender's like, I remember I tried it years ago. Dude, like, they used to have left and right click the opposite by default. That shit's fried, gang. Like, what are we doing? It used to be so bad back in the day, for sure. Yeah, I'm glad it got to bits. It's not bits. It's like way better. What am I saying? A bit. It's like way better. Hello, your models are very cute. Thank you. Means a lot. But like, yeah, it can be tough to get motivated, but I think it's just like, just trying to have fun with it. Do something you think's like interesting and stuff like that. For example, I don't think, oh, thank you for the follow, Sugishi. For example, I don't think, I'm not sure if you guys know of this. There's something called like Draw a Box. It's like a training thing you can do as like an artist where you just learn how to draw boxes. It's like, you have like a whole like course set up that's like self-defined. We draw this many boxes every day to get better at it, but it's like super, super fundamentals in art. So it's like very boring to do. I don't force like you, I don't recommend you to do like any boring like regimen stuff like that. I just implore you just to make stuff and have fun. So at the end of the day, like, it's all about just making stuff. Like, don't force yourself to do stuff. Like, yeah, fundamentals of stuff, of course, some boring. But I don't think starting out, you should focus on just purely doing fundamentals. You should primarily figure out if you like doing this and just have fun with it. Like, there will be a point where you have to study fundamentals and stuff like that. But like, starting out, just try to have fun with it. Like, you'll eventually have to do that boring stuff later. Hi, I'm back. How you doing? Yeah, pretty well. Still just yapping at the minute. We have a sip. Oh my god, I love my juice. Your models are very cute. I love that. Yeah, thank you. Hey, X, how's it going? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've been moving. Yeah, I bothered like setting up the webcam stuff with like the hand tracking like last night. It's like a last minute thing. I was like, I wonder if this will work now. Because before I couldn't do it because, how to explain this? So my monitors, the way they're set up, I have an ultra wide as the main screen. And then above that, I have a like 32-inch like 4K monitor just above that. So that's like directly above, so I can't really put a webcam in the middle of my screen. So I just have it often to the side, so that doesn't make good tracking. But now I've got like my ultra wide monitor shifted a lot forward, just so it's closer to my face. So I can like shift the camera to the middle. So now I can do like proper tracking. Oh, excuse me. Let me have some water. Thank you. Do you do commissions? No. I don't do commissions at the minute. I'm like too busy with stuff like what's it called? So, oh my god, I just had like I literally just like my brain just went vacant. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't do commissions at the moment. I'm like too busy with stuff. Like I'm really busy with just my general job. And then the little free time I have, I spend it on making my own stuff or now making videos again. So I don't really do commissions. Like sometimes I will do something for like a friend and whatnot, but generally I don't really do commissions unless it's like a really cool project. I probably like won't like partake because like I kind of just do this stuff for fun, so I don't like tying monetarily like things to this, because like yeah, I make sure I do this for fun because I have a pretty like boring, stressful job. So I'm quite like, I don't want to be greedy. Like I just do this for fun and stuff like that. I might sell my 2 monitors and just get an ultra wide. Yeah, I have an ultra wide. I've used it for several years. Honest to God, best purchase I ever made. I've been using this sucker for so long. So good. It's really good for when I'm like just working, because the extra screen real estate is so good. It's cranked. I love it. It's so nice. It's so good. It's bellissimo. It's so lovely. It's lovely. I've had this little guy for a couple of years now, and it hasn't bit the dust. One of the few purchases I've made that are actually like worthwhile. I recommend. It's just for games, they don't all support ultra wide, so you have to do some like tomfoolery to get it to work. So there's some compatibility stuff, but I think it's worth it, low-key. Just got in. Is your VTuber running in Warudo? Yes, yeah, this is all in Warudo. Made this all in like Blender, then 3D coat to texture paints, and then set it up in Unity, and then port it to Warudo. I'm just using like iPhone tracking for my face, and then webcam for my scuffed hand tracking. I understand once you involve money into a hobby, the mental can completely shift on it. Yeah, I'm really trying to not have that happen with this, because that happened with work. So I work as a motion designer, which is just a funny, quirky way to say I'm an animator, basically. I've been doing that for a long time, and it's just like, yeah, the passion's gone, gang. Like, I don't really care about motion design. It's just a job to me at the end of the day. And it's just like, that's just the nature of it. Like, I work for like a company and stuff like that, an agency. And at the end of the day, it just becomes work. Like, I don't really care too much about it. I'm not as passionate. It's like, whatever. And I don't want that to happen with this, because I really like this. And I need a creative hobby outside of work that is fun. And that's what this is, sort of thing. So I don't take it too seriously. Isn't your arm hurting for holding it up for so long? Nah, I talk with my hands a lot, so. Or if you talk about like my iPhone or something like that, I just got it mounted to like a stand and stuff like that, so that's how it does all the tracking and whatnot. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, thanks. How are you going? Excuse me. So I will quickly so I think for today's plan, right, like I'll yap for a little bit longer, and then we'll get into some art stuff. I think first up, I will just showcase the Sachi bottle, and like that made my latest video, and answer any questions and stuff from that as far as how I set up stuff. And I'm more happy to, you know, go through and share anything if people have questions about it. Just tuning into the stream, there's a lot of questions I have about Blender, but I'm gonna see if I can answer them by watching. Yeah, sick. If you have any like certain questions, I'm happy to sort of go through them today, because like, yeah, I don't really have much planned today other than like, I was like, I'll just answer any questions people have and stuff like that, whether it be about Blender, my process, or like anything. I'm totally down. I got one 1440p and one 1080p monitor and a drawing tablet that's 1080p. Damn. Yeah, I would recommend with my ultra wide, I still use 2 monitors, but I'm a sicko freak, and I have my monitor like stacked above my ultra wide, which a lot of people are like, what? How do you do that? Like, aren't you like looking up a lot? And I'm like, yeah, but it's not that bad. It was a pain in the ass to mount, because like they don't really make monitor arms that go that high, and I'm not mounting it to like my wall. Are you planning to release that Bulbasaur gal you showed on your Twitter? Probably not, because I don't want Nintendo to cook me. I mean, maybe. Actually, no, that one's really scuffed. That's a scuffed model. I made that in like a day or two. That one's like hella scuffed, bro. Like, yeah, and there's like some parts of it where I'm like, oh, this looks a little bit iffy, because you don't see it in camera and stuff like that. But I can pull it up. Like, okay, I'll continue yapping, but let me change scenes. Where's my button? Okay. Oh yeah, and let me know if like the music needs to be turned down or if my voice needs to be turned up and that sort of stuff, of course. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I can pull up the Gyaru model. Hold on. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hunton. Welcome on in. Pretty blender theme. Yeah, I just have like the default like pink blender theme. Not default. It's like someone's preset online. I've tweaked it a little bit, but more or less the same thing. Why do you have a playlist of seals? Bro, because seals are so cute, man. What do you mean why? Dude. I love seals so much. I remember my coworker as a gift. My coworkers bought me a giant seal plushie that's sitting behind me. Best gift I ever gotten. I love seals. They're so cute, man. Yeah, I love Pink Panthers. Actual bangers. Love your retro models. I mainly make higher anime style characters, but I'm wanting to get into making a few retro stylized characters. Yeah, you can give it a shot. It's a lot of fun. Oh, sweet. When trying to make the base, do you use the outline reference photo with vertices for the head, or do you make the head with shapes? I do have shapes. So I start with a cube and then I just slowly subdivide and build it out from there. I don't really like doing like the 1x1 like vertice method. I find that's like not as fun for me because I come from like a sculpting background. So I prefer to just like subdivide a cube and then slowly push the shapes into that. Have you seen Hyrax? That's gonna be my favorite animal. How long did it take you to get comfortable with character models? I don't know, it's a tough question because it's like, how do you define... Wait, hold on. What? That's so cute! Sorry, I'm just gonna like what a Hyrax is. Oh my god. Distractions. How long did it take for me to get comfortable with character modeling? A while. For like the low poly stuff, it took me a bit, like a couple of months to get used to it. But as far as characters and stuff like that, I've been doing this like stuff for a long time. So I used to do like high poly sculpts. I used to do low ZBrush stuff. And then I eventually started doing low poly stuff for fun. And yeah, I was just you know, haven't stopped. It was meant to be like a one stop thing. Like my YouTube series was meant to be where I just constantly do different styles and stuff like that. But as you can see, I haven't really done anything besides this. Because I just found that was really fun. It ticked all the boxes for me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I have to find the Gyaru model. One second, looking at my files. It's like a travesty in here. Which one would it be? Maybe this. Oh, dude, the song's one of my... Oh, dude, Pretty Patterns just make bangers, bro. I love so many of the songs. Just 1 second. Yeah, okay. I'm doing low poly models too, but I didn't finish any of them until I said fuck it and started doing fairy models, and then suddenly I could finish most of them in a week or two, since anime girls boys ain't really my passion. Yeah, it's like, you know, I find it's really important trying to do something like you have fun with, as opposed to like forcing yourself, I feel like. One second. Okay, sorry, I had to check my audios in the stream and stuff like that, but it seems all good. Any reason that your Twitch isn't linked on YouTube? Does it get mad if you do that? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I was like, should I put it in that I'm multi-streaming on Twitch? I don't know if YouTube was gonna get mad at me. I didn't probably think about it until this morning. But I mean, my Twitch is just the same as my name, Keyframe Chef. So you can head on to there if you want to listen to the stuff I'm listening to on Spotify and whatnot. I once saw a leopard seal on the internet, and ever since then I've been scared of all seals. Let me search that up. I mean, seals are like really kind of vicious, but I don't know, some of them are so cute. She's so cute, but I can see the hair texture is very rushed. Yeah, I think at this time I just didn't really know what I was doing with the hair. The main thing that's like rushed, also this like phone, by the way, it's just a ripped model from one of the games. Oh, let me see. Let me hide that. Oh! Why can I not touch the bowl? Whatever. So I think the main thing that's I wasn't the biggest fan. I just woke up and found your stream. Yeah, occasion. How's it going? I'm coming in. So I kind of scuffed it here. I just like not touch the bowl. I just didn't really like how I just painted the cloth. I was like figuring stuff out at this point. To where I didn't really dial things in until like the Sachi model and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I feel like this was really just testing. It was just like a 1 day thing to do this whole. It was like 1 or 2 days, I think. But it turned out alright. I learned quite a bit from this, but then I feel like in the Sachi model, I found like a much more nicer workflow for things, and like I took some time to study proper texture painting and stuff like that. So yeah, let me have a look. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. They're doing boom. Yeah, so like this one, dude, I was really chuffed about the arms. I was like low-key smurfed it, bro. I was like, this is clean. This is clean. I really liked how I did the arms. I think it turned out really nice. I was very happy with it. I took a lot of time studying stuff from like League of Legends. Like my biggest reference for hand painting things is League of Legends, basically. I check out their stuff all the time to see how they've like hand painted stuff, and they have such a large library because they have so many skins and stuff like that. I always find your art style very awesome. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. So I think I really liked how specifically the arms here look. It was kind of nice. And then the hair turned out okay. I think the new model that I'm working on now, I did a little bit more. I've done a lot more experimentation with the hair. I think it's turned out really nice. I look at the stuff Huyo games, and yeah, I look at a lot of stuff from. Let me think about my main references. So primarily, I will study stuff. Hold on. I can actually answer this if I look into my folders. So on my home server, I literally have a folder dedicated to all these references and stuff that I've got like downloaded and whatnot. And my two main bangers is stuff from like Zenless Zone Zero because they're really easy to acquire. So I have a lot of stuff from ZZZ. What else am I studying? A lot. I think it's just League and ZZZ. I look at some Pokemon Masters stuff as well, because like there's a lot of models there and they're quite stylized. So I'm just looking in all my folders right now. Yeah, I think it's just mainly those, really. Some of the Pokemon games I have a look at as well, because I really like how they make the proportions and stuff like that for some of the Pokemon games. It's really nice. Yeah, League has so many skins, and bro, there are many. There's a lot of. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of people out there that owns every skin in the game. One of my close friends, he was so close to buying every skin in the game. So then he was like, "Oh, if I buy every skin, then like whenever I have like a champion skin drop, I get the next one for free." Like he was like to me, "I think the investment is worthwhile. I just have to put down a couple hundred." But mind you, this was before they released the $500 like AUD, by the way, like RE skin and stuff like that. So this is before then, like way before. Thank God he didn't do that shit, because they eventually, I'm pretty sure with the skin shards, you can't unlock every kind of skin anymore, which is like bomba. I really like the 3DS era. Yeah, the 3DS like Pokemon games had such a like such an aesthetic, like so good. I download your models and like study how you do it, since I also do, well, my brain is kind of overheating. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to go through like my process and stuff like that. More than happy. League has been getting worse. I'm quite thankful. Yeah, I play League occasionally. Like I only would do, like I only play if like my mates are like quick ARAM. Like I'll play like ARAM and like ARAM Mayhem. I can't play normal ARAM now. It's like that shit's cooked. I only play like ARAM Mayhem, and then what's the 2v2 and the 3v, like the 3v3 mode, whatever that shit's called. Like I only play the for fun modes. I never really got into ranked. I would just play normals. I've been playing League since it came out, unfortunately. Like I got into the game, I think season 0 it was called. Like I have like the Vindicator, it's a Vindicator Kale. I have like the OG Kale skin. Quite, yeah, Brawl, thank you, Brawl in Arena. Brawl in Arena, those modes are good. Those modes are good. But I think that's the only rare skin I have. It's like the OG Kale skin. But like, yeah, this is League is low-key dog shit. Hold on, I gotta move this chat. It's like right behind my mic, so I can't see shit. 1 second. I'm like constantly like looking to my left, and then my microphone's in the way, so then I'm having to like look around it. 1 second, guys. Okay, that is scuffed, but that should work. Have you tried game development before? The world building would be great with your models. I have. So like, I've used Unreal Engine before. Like I've experienced with it at work, but not for games, for like motion design. I have experience in it. I've tried doing a couple of things for fun. But never got really too far, to be honest. It's quite like a huge task. Hold on, I have a hiccup. Oh my god. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, game development's a lot. I'm not like scared of programming and stuff like that. Prior to finishing high school, I actually wanted to do computer software engineering, so I have an okay knowledge of programming. I sometimes do it at work, to where I used to build tools for us to use. But I haven't really gotten too far in game development. It's never found like a project I wanted to get into. One thing I want to do is like really study and learn environment stuff, because I don't really do that. I haven't really figured out to do it in a style. Yeah, the 3D models do use low res textures, but it's crazy how good they look. Yeah, so some of the League models are quite low res, and then some of the more expensive ones are like pretty high res. Got some exporting tips got some exporting tips of exporting a Blender model to Unreal. It's so many options that I tick on tick, I just kind of get lost in the source. Yeah, I think for like, so, okay, the main reason I use AutoRig Pro as my setup is because in AutoRig Pro, they literally have a like one button thing to where it exports it in like the proper format that Unreal Engine needs. Because the reason why Unreal Engine's hard to export stuff into, and it's like you need a whole tutorial for it, is because it the scaling and stuff operates very differently. And that's kind of why I use like AutoRig Pro, because this thing auto sets up the scaling and stuff like that. It makes it like you can't mess it up. That's why I use this over like Rigify. There are add-ons you can use for Rigify to fix this process, but I rather just use AutoRig Pro just because of that. Is everything in the model in one mesh as well as in the hair? Let me have a look. So, not really. So I have like the shirts and arms and like the neck thing here is one thing, because I just have the legs. I'm not sure you can see that on the stream, but the leg's just floating here. But then it's just joined to the foots. The hands are separated, they're just floating inside the plane, and then the hair is like a bunch of separate meshes. And then I believe I have like the face combined with the eyelashes, and then these like things here separate. I know aside, there is like a lot of Hoyo models and other stuff ripped. Very useful. Yeah, there's the sites, what was it? Modeller's Resource. I recommend that all the time. It's really good. Hold on, let me pull it up. 1 second. I will showcase the two like main resources that I use for everything. Let me switch screens. So this is called Kata. If you just Google like Kata, it has like everything like you need here. Oh no, it's better than Model Resources. Yeah, Model's Resource doesn't have everything. It needs to be like verified by people, and then yeah, like it has some stuff. What I personally do is I have a few things I just grabbed from here, but like I just personally rip all my files if I need to. But there's not many games I actually have done that for. It's only for a few. I think I did it for the Bravely Default series, because I wanted to see how they did their stuff. So there's a good library here, but there's like not too much specific stuff, but it's still like fantastic to look at. And then for Z2Z, they have publicly available MMDs and stuff like that for them all. And you can find a lot of model rips on DeviantArt as well. But yeah, this site's really good because what you can do is you can just click on one of the characters, and then you can just export it as a GLB. I think it's the GLB is the one I use. Yeah, you just export as a GLB, and then you're good to go. Yeah, and there's also like animations and stuff like that as well. Like with the animations, you have to keep in mind that when the devs are like animating and stuff like that, they're animating from like this perspective. So some things may look really scuffed, like up close and from front, because they're animating from the top down perspective. But that's like a good thing to study, to where like you're animating camera and stuff like that. So you don't really care too much about like every single view, because the camera angles never change in League, very rarely. Yeah, no worries. It's a good site. It's a good site. I do recommend it. Whenever I'm struggling anything, I literally just go into Champions and look for a character I think it's popular that will have a large variety of skins. So I'll search like ARIA or stuff like that to try to find like the sort of thing that I'm looking for, like a kind of fabric and whatnot. It's like a really helpful. Swain, my goat. Dude, when was the last Swain skin? I actually can't remember. Swain. Oh my god, I actually haven't seen this. What the fuck? I have not seen this one. I'm not locked in enough. But yeah, so for example, if you like look at this one, it's like really good to study like how they paint the cloth and stuff like that. You can see it's like, you know, it's just like a mirrored down here and it works quite fine. And what's really good about this as well, right? If I were to click on, where's my beloved? If I were to click on like Zaya, I think it's BattleBot has, nope, I lie. I know it's broke. Here we go. The variations. So this is like really helpful with the chromas. So you get to see, hey, how's it going, Vin? So if you click on the variations, you get to see all the different chromas. And you'll notice that like, you know, some parts here, like they'll paint brand new different things. So, you know, that's covered and then this is only covered. So you get to see like different variations as well as like study how like the colors come out and stuff like that. Is this your first live stream? No, so I actually stream quite regularly. Not quite regularly. I stream somewhat occasionally on Twitch every now and then. So I've done a couple of streams before in the past, but not too often. I mean, yeah, for sure Swain's gonna appear in like the future Arcane series. There's no shot he doesn't. If they don't, then like Riot's just like rage baiting. There's no shot. But yeah, like this is a really good resource. I use this as my primary probably resource for reference hand painted stuff. Because like this is all hand painted, so it's like so, dude. It's crazy good. But just keep in mind, there's some stuff where it's like, holy, like this is still in the game. For example, it's a trigger off the really bad. Okay, that's not too bad. That is pretty bad, but who is it? Singed? Or did they fix him? There's like a couple of characters with like dastardly old stuff. No, they fixed them. I think some of the Jinx ones are like crazy old. Dude, like this is, if you look, okay, look at this, right? It's like not bad, it's just like old, right? It's like very low res. And then we look at this, like night and day difference, and the style is so different and stuff like that. Zillion? Dude, he got the grippers out though. Sniffers. So yeah, it's like some of the stuff is really old and outdated, but like some of the stuff is like so good. It's just the nature of the game being like really old. I'll be a model. Thank you. So yeah, try when you click on a character, try look for the new skins and stuff like. Oh, there's animated texture. I didn't even notice that. That's sick. So cool. I mean, on the side as well, you can like hide parts of the mesh. Obviously, it's just the stuff you hide is whatever like they have combined in the mesh, but you should just download it and then just hide stuff individually to see like what's up, essentially. And it's not just champions, they also have the little legends, which are done differently from how you would see the normal league stuff. For example, like the eyes here aren't like, you know, modeled in and stuff like that. They're actually just a floating plane, right? So that is like completely separate from the face, like so. Do you know how to make animated textures? Yeah, well, there's a lot of ways to do it in games. I think the one we saw before in the Zillion model, that's not it's not like a PNG sequence. I think it's just them rotating the UVs to make that animation. So it sort of, you know, depends on what you're doing, but if you can't get away with like animating it by like doing the UV panning where you're moving the UVs to get that movement, you would use something called like an image sequence, where it's just like you render out each frame of the video like in like single image and then just plays through it. Yeah, you can use noise and stuff like that too. There's like a ton of ways to animate textures and whatnot. Some of them, yeah, there's some like, you can see a lot of clipping and whatnot in like these models. And why I recommend it's really, really important to study game models and stuff like that is because you will become aware of just how much like, oh, ads are on. Pause. Okay, for the YouTube frogs, I'll probably explain this again, but like for the Twitch guys, but it's really important to study game models because you'll see that not everything is perfect. There will be some clipping stuff. There'll be some bits that look a bit iffy, but does it really matter? No, because you probably don't see half of it. It's all about context of how you're using the model. So it's like really, really important. It's like there's like, it helps you ensure yourself that you're not like striving for impossible perfection and stuff like that. I learned that a lot when I was like downloading old 3DS, PS1, DS models, and quickly realized that like a lot of the stuff isn't like perfect. There's like some issues in some areas, but like you don't really notice it in game. So it doesn't really matter. So I do really recommend studying other people's work because, you know, it helps you realize where like some areas, oh, I didn't have to, like, it helps you realize like some bits like I don't really need to like fully lock in because it's like not super necessary and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a good resource. I recommend it. I am gonna quickly BRB for the ad break playing on Twitch, so I'll be back in like a minute. So I'm just gonna quickly head over to the toilets.
Oh my god, it's so gold, bro!
Okay, it's done. They're pretty much done. Thank you. Okay, so what I was saying before the ads cut off for the Twitch guys, it's really important to study like game models and stuff like that because you'll quickly see like you'll see that not everything's perfect because like when you model stuff, you want to focus on what's most important to the viewer. So there's some areas that like you don't really need to give a shit about because like you're not going to see that ever. So it's like helpful to study that to see like, oh, where some areas might not matter as much. Hey, thank you for the follow, Vin. Welcome on in. Welcome. For example, like you'll see in like Genshin characters and stuff like that, the back is always super elaborate in the design because that's what you're looking at 90% of the time. That's why often with characters with long hair, they'll have it split down the middle so you can see like the back. Look at the new Misfortune home guard animations. Look for her right leg. Wait, hold on. Do you need to attach stuff to your body for movements to be tracked as well? It's crazy. So this is just like webcam. If you want to do like full body like rigging and tracking and stuff like that, you do need to put like stuff on you and whatnot. But I don't really have that stuff. I can't be asked. What's it doing? Oh yeah, let me check out that like, misfortune thing quickly in just my end. Banger. Oh yeah, if you guys have any questions in the last video, let me know because I'll cover some stuff quickly on this rig now because I did a lot of questions about it. Did my browser just freeze? No. I saw a bit of like the new Misfortune skin. It looks cool. Oh yeah, that is pretty stretched, eh? Yeah, I mean, if you ever like want to find ripped models, Google is your best friend always. That's why I always start as Google like game name, ripped models, and then just go from there. Find some random obscure forum post, and then hope to God this ripped models. Otherwise, I have to do it myself. Yeah, streaming defamation. It's that thing to where like you're looking from the angle, probably doesn't matter as much. Like, I think I'm trying to remember for the Sashi animation if I did some stupid stretching. I think I actually do for like the shot with the hand. Like the first shot, I think I made the hand like a lot larger. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, I think I'll quickly like a question I got asked a lot about was like, yes, XZ models are crazy good. They're really good to study for like seeing how they do that cell shaded stuff with like the topology and whatnot. I was gonna cover the face. I'll cover the way I do this face rig really quickly. So it's not like a normal face rig. The way it kind of works is like I wanted some more control in my face rigs. I didn't want it to be just like shifting different mouths, textures and stuff like that. I wanted more control. And I also wanted to make it in a way to where it'd be easy to port into a game engine and stuff like that. So I came up with this system to where essentially what I have is, yeah, I just like the color pink. I love the color pink. I just realized you have a light theme on. Doesn't it hurt your eyes? Nah, not really. I primarily use dark themes across everything, but because it's pink, I don't mind it. And it wakes me up as well, I suppose, which is helpful when I'm working. But yeah, I wanted to make it so this is like game engine compatible and stuff like that. So essentially, I've made like a system to where if I just click on, I probably have to go into the actual rig. Hang on, let me open up the actual rig. Pink maxing, exactly, bro. If I like, I'll pay extra for the color pink. I don't care. I'll pay the tax, bro. Let me just get up the actual rig. Boop, boop, boop. Let me save this ad so I don't kill it anything. Can delete me. Are you working on a video game? No, I'd like to in the future. There actually is a potential video for something related to that, but yeah, there might be something. Yeah, I've tried Godot. I didn't really like it too much at first, so I just didn't really like some parts of it. But with Unreal Engine's announcement of nuking blueprints, I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to use Verse, bro. I've heard like, a lot of like negative things about using Verse. I don't want to. And it's like, yeah, I can just use C++, but like, I don't want to use C++ for everything. Like, ugh. And then like the AI shit Epic Games are doing and stuff like that as well. I'm like, I'm good. So I've used Unity quite a bit. That's how I do the VTuber stuff. But I'm not the biggest fan of it. So I think like if I do game stuff, I'm just gonna use Godot, to be honest. Like I think some of the quirks and stuff that I have from it, it doesn't really matter too much. It's just like small things. But like with anything that I use, I actually hate most software that I use. Like nothing's perfect in my eye. So like the issues I have with Godot doesn't mean it's bad. It's just, yeah, it's just a bit different really. It's also an experience thing as well. I'm not too experienced with Godot. That's mechanical keyboard. Yeah, I've got a Newfie Halo with I think the Wisteria keys. I can't remember. But I've used Unity quite a lot, but haven't actually any plans for it. I think for the game project I might work on, it'll be in Godot for sure. And in your latest video, you mentioned that you like to create hand-painted textures, fake shadows, referring to ambient occlusion maps. Other people added flat colors compared to... so when I talk about that, I just mean like literally, so this entire character is just one texture. It's just hand-painted. So there's no like special maps. It's just one diffuse texture that is everything. I spent so much translating this to English, and so I don't understand so much. No, what you said makes sense. So yeah, I just use one texture. So it's just one texture, a diffuse for everything. So I just paint everything from scratch. So no matter what, it'll look like this, no matter the lighting. What Godot version are you using? I don't know, it'd probably be like, because I haven't restarted the project, it'd be whatever the latest one is. I think the last time I used Godot was a couple of months ago. But yeah. Epic uses AutoRig Pro and Blender for their Fortnite shit and a lot of AI. Yeah, I saw the whole AI like Fortnite garbage and I was like, oh yeah, sick bro, AI slop. Dude, I can't. After that I was just like, I don't want to touch Unreal ever again. And it's so funny, they keep on like promoting their motion design stuff, and it's just like, in my opinion, as a motion designer, I'm like, yeah, but like, why would I switch over to this? It's like, it's so like whatever. Either just use Houdini or Cinema 4D. Yes, this is Blender. Yeah, I haven't used the latest version of Godot. Haven't really looked into it into a while. But yeah. Yeah, so back to the mouth rig stuff. So as you can see here, it's just a basic flat plane, right? Let me select it. So if I turn off the rigging thing here, you can see it's actually just a flat plane that gets warped and projected onto the face, right? Why are you so against AI? I don't really want to get into talking about AI, to be honest, man. I'm just not a fan of it. Okay, so it's just essentially, you know, a flat plane here to where what I have set up is the way I swap between the different face textures is essentially, it's just moving the UVs to get onto every single different like face texture. So, so if I go into my bone property here, it's essentially just going to swap the face textures like that, right? But that's just the normal setup. So the way this sort of warping thing works is I essentially have each vertex here tied to a bone, and the bone has shrink wrap deformance applied to it to where it is, let's see, where is the deformer? Bone constraints. I've used bone constraints, right? So we'll ignore this armature thing. Let's just focus on the shrink wrap. So what it essentially does is each of these bones is being forcibly wrapped onto a proxy. This is the proxy here for the mouth. So if you look at the plane here and just the bones, you'll notice that these bones are tied to shrink just onto this proxy mesh I have here. Right? So this is nice because what you can do is if you export this to a game engine, you will bake down all of the keyframes of these deformer bones here. So all of this movement and stuff will like work in engine. So it's really nice in that sense. Like I'm not tampering with any specific like random like Blender only exclusive stuff. If I just bake all these keyframes, this movement will work inside of Unreal in any game engine because it's just baked keyframes. So that's why I've sort of done that setup. And then what I've also done with this sort of proxy mesh, you'll notice that it goes beyond the face, and that's just so I can push this past things, right? So I can go like, for whatever reason, if I want to do this, I can do that. And it's kind of nice because like, you know, one issue you'll have with 2D textures is on the side it'll look weird. But because I have this set up, I can like reposition stuff like this. So it's easier to see. Is this stream going to be a VOD on YouTube? Yeah, I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, so this should be all saved on YouTube. So yeah, should be all saved on YouTube. I hope it doesn't get taken down like my last ones. So should, hopefully, yeah. Right, so that's why I got this kind of set up. And the reason why it looks like a little bones is because I have these extra controls that essentially just allow me to have more finer control of the bones, because these are like my deformer bones, right? So they each control one vertex on the mesh. And I have these other controls that will control them in groups. So if I want to, it's really easy to sort of shape stuff like this if I really want to. Obviously, this isn't like the greatest example. Let me try find something here. Yeah, it's probably a better example. So if I want to, I can, you know, shape stuff like that. It's, you know, really easy to do. And that's kind of because of, I just have that, you know, these extra bones to control, like them several at once. And to set that up, I essentially just use these armature constraints here. So how to explain these? It's kind of like weight painting for bones. So I have like this control is, you know, this like this little deformer bone gets moved by 0.25 of this little one, and then the middle one's like 0.75. So it's hard for me to explain because I still have to like figure out how I'm doing this stuff and make a system for it. But it is a bit like complicated and advanced like rigging stuff. But I will make a more in detail video of how I do this in the future once I have it more refined. Because there's some bits where it's still not the greatest. But like the main reason I do this is just to give me more control and like expressive animation and stuff like that. Yeah, Twitch will auto-delete VODs over a couple of months. I think they started doing it a couple of years ago. And I don't like have a VOD channel. So this should be saved on my YouTube though. Sorry, did I eat up the room? Chill, gang, chill. Maybe. Is AutoRig Pro better than Rigify? I would say it's better. I mean, they're just two different things. I prefer AutoRig Pro as my personal preference. I just like how it works. There are like, it's not like a perfect solution. There are some things that are kind of annoying about it, I think, like, but I personally just prefer it just because of the way the exporting works on it. It's like very nice, and I got used to the workflow. I think what's really good about AutoRig Pro, which I know some people get it just because of this, is the skinning, the bind tab that it has. So like in the skin like bind tab here, with the bind engine and whatnot, it's like you have a couple of options here, and it's like really, really nice. I think if I didn't even use AutoRig Pro, I'd still keep it just to use this stuff. It's really nice. I quite like it. I'm a big fan. It is a paid plugin, so that in itself is probably a con for a lot of people, but I personally think it's worth it, in my opinion. I gotta get my PC set up again because, like, this laptop I have feels cumbersome, sometimes lags for rendering. Yeah, sheesh. I like Rigify because you can script stuff in and basically code rigs. Yeah, Rigify is really good for that. I don't know if you can do a lot of custom stuff in AutoRig Pro like that. I don't know if you can, but I know Rigify you can do like a lot of cool stuff with it. But I haven't really done that too much. Like maybe I might look into it with this face rig stuff, but you know, a lot to sort of experiment with, I suppose. Okay, so I guess what I can quickly do is, hold on, let me hide my screen for a second. I can start doing a bit of modeling. Boo. Got a Rig Pro for free, but haven't used it. It's pretty good. Like I plan to never do like a full rig from scratch anymore because of that that plugin, basically. Okay, let me grab some stuff. Boo. Let me save this as. I'll just put it on my desktop. I probably won't finish this model, so. Okay, there you go. So let's just grab my base mesh. All right, what am I gonna model? To do. I think I was gonna do Tayama. Like, I probably won't stream for too much longer. Like, I'll probably stream for like another maybe like hour because I have to do a lot of work. Later today. Are you stream daily? Nah, I can't stream daily, unfortunately. I'm too busy with work. I'll probably stream like once or twice every week. I'd probably say like maybe once. So I'm quite busy with work and doing the YouTube videos and whatnot, like working on that. I love the vids, but I feel like they're targeted towards people already familiar with character modding. Is there any way to start with this kind of style for beginners? Yeah, I think like, well, there's just so much stuff to cover. It's kind of like difficult to do like a full video targeted towards absolute beginners. I feel like at that point it'd be like a 2-hour video. So like, I don't know. I think for beginners, it's better off just starting with the basics and then moving into characters and stuff like that. Because I would recommend for beginners to start with the very simple stuff, then slowly build up complexity so you don't get demotivated. Yeah, that's why I provided the flat chest option. I know a lot of people ask for like a male base mesh, but if I do make a male character, I just use the same base mesh, but I just shape it differently. Nah, I probably won't. I don't know if I'll make a male base mesh because like to make this into a male, it's pretty like straightforward. Like I would just delete the breasts and then adjust the shapes really. So I don't know, probably not. Plus like I don't really like make male characters. I usually just make female characters because like, I don't know, it's just more fun for me. Okay. All right, let's do this Tayama thing. Looking pause, bro. All right. I'll just quickly like model out the eyes. Do I not have these combined? Oh, that's so stupid. All right, I gotta fix that. So I probably won't finish this model, so I'll just like faff about for a little bit and yap while I'm doing it. Do feel like I need to update my base mesh for like my home project files. I've uploaded some Gumroad for free for people to use and stuff like that, but I like setting up my files a little bit differently from how I set it up on Gumroad. I have to quickly clean that up. Okay, so okay, that's fine. All right, let's stream. So I'm seeing all this XP and leaderboard stuff. What does it do? And why am I at the top? I actually have no idea. I've literally never streamed on like Twitch. I mean, on YouTube. Holy brain blur. I actually have no idea what it means. I think it's just like people who type the most. I have like no idea. I don't much. Like I watch like YouTube streams, but I don't really like check chat. I'm right now working in a studio as a shader dev. I'm planning to make Phobia chat models as a full-time job, but really scared that I will kind of flop. Yeah, okay, what I recommend is that I think like it's really risky to just quit like a full-time job and just hope for something you're starting fresh to pan out. I recommend just doing it like part-time and then only switch to it once you feel like it makes enough money to, you know, sustain yourself. Because it is quite dicey right now with the job market, just in general. So I would, you know, job security is really important. I would recommend probably just do it part-time until you could eventually do it full-time. Might seem like a weird question, unrelated question, it is, but you ever play Minecraft? Yeah, I used to play a shit ton of Minecraft, bro. Like, dude, I was a Minecraft fiend when I was a kid. Oh, dude, like, I remember I played it in like I think I was in high school at the time, like early high school, and then like playing it after school. So good, bro. I remember being, because I played I think around when InDev was a thing, like pre-beta. Dude, I remember being scared. I had to play on peaceful, man. I got spooked out, bro. Yeah, a bit of an old head. Dude, yeah, I did not. I had to play that shit on peaceful though. Yeah, but yeah, I used to play it a lot. Not really much anymore. Like I don't really play games much anymore. Like I'll occasionally have like a Minecraft phase with my friends, but like, you know, not too often. I don't play it regularly. Have you heard of Axiom? It's like Blender for Minecraft, incredible building tool that I love using. Maybe, sounds familiar. I've had a block bench. I also run into a problem on this model where the forehead has a weird ass bump on corners of some angles. Is that like maybe with the normal maps or something? Axiom. I think I have heard of Axiom before. I think I've seen people use it. Is there a good way to draw character bases? I'm sort of a beginner when it comes to making characters from scratch. I kind of, well, like when I just model stuff and when I draw stuff, I kind of just build everything out of blocks. So I just simplify everything and then slowly like add in detail and slowly refine stuff. Do you have any plan on making a male character like you have open right now? Yeah, I plan on like updating my VTuber model actually. I just haven't really gotten around to it because I have to like design it and stuff like that, and I'm quite lazy. Have you made anything from manga? No, I haven't really done any stuff like that. I thought about doing like a comic series or something like that, or that could be fun. But like, yeah, I don't know, it seems like a lot of a lot of work. Wait a minute, should have done that. Hello, loved your latest tutorial. If I may ask, how do you shred in the UVs to have them aligned in an XYZ grid? It looks seamless in your videos. Yep, I can quickly run that over. So, whoops. Okay, let's do a quick example. One second. Okay. All right, let's say I have this just unwrapped normally, right? So it comes out like this, right? So how to do that? Under the UV, I have a plugin called UV Squares, essentially. So what this plugin does is essentially will do its best to convert it into squares, right? So that's how I do it. It's just a plugin, but there's a few extra things that I do alongside this. So you notice if I just do this like so, it won't do it perfectly, and that's because I have triangles in my model, so I have to clean that stuff up manually. Also, something important to mention is for me to have this pixel perfect snapping, there are two things I do. First, you can, under snap, you want to enable this, and then you want to make sure that the snap target is set to increment. Now, by default, it's just going to use Blender's like whatever increments you've got set. So it's not going pixel by pixel. To fix that, we have to go on the top right here with this little circle icon with the overlays. Click that. And instead of it being dynamic, we want it to be pixel. So now the snap is moving pixel by pixel, right? But you still notice that it's not snapped to the pixels. To fix that, what you need to do is, let me try to find it in the menu here, because I have it bound to a hotkey. Let me find it. Okay, so under UV and then snap, you do selected to pixels, and then what that is going to do is it's going to snap these to the exact pixels. So now you have it so it's pixel perfect. And I have that bound to a hotkey because it's something I press and use all the time. So going from the top, what I will do is I will unwrap it, right? And then I will typically, depending on the thing, I'll either do 2-grid by shape. What this does is it will try to convert it to the square format with trying to respect as much as the mesh as it can. For example, so what this means is essentially, it's just going to try and convert these into squares in a similar enough shape to that. Whereas this other one, 2-square grid, will convert everything into equal size squares. So I'll then click 2-grid by shape like so. And notice these are messed up here because of the triangles. So because of that, what I will do is I'll then just have to clean it up myself manually. Like so. Done. And then I'll hit my hotkey to snap the selection to the pixels, and I'll clean it up. Now, it won't do a perfect job. You see here, it's quite stretched, right? So then I will often go in myself and just refine it like so, and try to make it so it's even. But that's essentially how I do the square UV stuff. There's an app really good that does automatic UV maps of high quality Ministry of Flats. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I personally always prefer to do my UVs myself, just because with my specific workflow, I like it done in a very certain way, just because it makes the painting process like so much easier for me. Because like you can see here, these are all my UVs, like right here. I had them laid out the certain specific way just because it's really easy for me to paint in 2D if I lay things out this way. I try to just unga bunga my UVs, so learning this will help a lot. Yeah, I'm very specific about my UVs, just because, I don't know, it's just how I usually do things. I'm also specific because I like to make sure my things are pixel perfect. So these 2 bits here are 2 separate UV islands, but I've got it set up in a way to where everything is actually, besides this section here, everything here is like pixel perfect. So you could paint across here and for it to be fine. I don't worry about under the armpit because there'll be a natural crease there anyway. And the top here, it's not pixel perfect, but it's still like divisible, so it won't look odd. Like there won't be some random odd even pixel here because it's like this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this one is 3. There's an add-on I use called texel density that prefers pixel density at a set ratio. Oh yeah, I think I used to use that in the past when I did more high-res stuff. But yeah, that is how I do the UVs and stuff like that. Okay. So I'll quickly model out some hair for a little bit before I bounce. Man, I can't believe I used to stream for like so much longer. I'm actually tucking out. My days. Okay. So I usually like have reference in my scene, but like I kind of don't have any reference. I'm kind of just freeballing it. Like I have some stuff on my second monitor, but like, yeah, I'm just going at it. Oh, also I watched your Ellen Joe stream and learned about you're from that Ellen Joe model, so on Gumroad, so I'm kind of old. I don't know, dude, an old head viewer. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so what I can do here is the bangs are primarily symmetrical, so like I will actually do this a little bit differently from how I normally do stuff. That's all. That's like, that's wrong. That's too much. There we go. Okay, perfect. Wait, what? Why is it still subdividing? That's so weird. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. I think my next tutorial might be on how I make hair like more in depth. Haven't really started yet. Like I'll probably do like a poll. Like on my like YouTube community tab or something on like what should be next, but probably be hair. I feel like that's something I get asked about a lot and be pretty straightforward to cover. I hate using curves for hair. I use planes. Yeah, I used to do that. I used to do that a lot, but then I started doing a little bit more complex stuff to where I just ended up using curves. Well, it's not like it's kind of I just use curves as the base, and then I'll just tear it apart later. Cause it's kind of helpful for me to do the curves at the start because it's just easier to block out. But I'll usually just like tear it to shreds later to kind of get like the shapes and stuff that I'm after. Like, for example, this kind of haircut is a little bit annoying with like curves because it's got like the front, it has like that squared off thing as opposed to just all like thin strands. It's a little bit difficult to like nail with curves, but it's that kind of thing to where I'll tweak it enough and get there at the end. Say this character was I was gonna do Tayama from, I forgot like the title. It was like smoking behind like the supermarket. I'll pull up like an image. Hold on, I'm just waffling at this point. Oh my god, I almost clicked stop streaming by accident. Whoopsies. I'm doing this character. Badoo. Oh my god, I'm blocking it. Modeling her, basically. Okay. Oh man, I wish you died. And I'm hungry. I probably won't last much longer, but I'll try. Hair scares me. Yeah, hair's like very difficult, but it's just that thing to where it's like, I gotta really take it slow. Like, she is gonna look chopped for so long, but it's kind of that thing to where you just have to get by. You have to just get past like the really bad initial stage. Yeah, you have to trust the process, basically. Let me just change this skin so it doesn't look weird. I'm modeling K8, dude. That game was so good. I haven't seen the anime for Need Streamer Overload, but the game was so good. Tips to get better at animation. Well, I would recommend with animating, so when you're animating, I think it's really important to do an iterative approach. So like slowly tick away at it. Don't try to go from like 0 to 100, like do it in steps, like block it out. And then as you feel like you've nailed the initial like motion and stuff like that, that's when you add in more detail, more secondary animation. And like, that's like what I do for like work and stuff like that when I'm doing my motion graphics. I'll block things out, like I'll get the rough camera movements and stuff like that down, and then I'll slowly incorporate more detail, add more complexity to it as I go. Because you want to make sure the foundation is always good, because if you're just working with a bad foundation, then you're never gonna like really get by. It's always gonna look a little bit odd. So I do recommend just like slowly like getting into it. Like very iterative approach is what I always do. Okay, so I think what I want to do here is like have a little slight gap here. Oh. Okay. Like she's gonna look chopped for a while. But we will get by, we will get by. Do you play? I actually haven't played Deltarune or Undertale. I haven't played any of them. Like I never played Undertale because like I already like saw the entire game through like everybody else. I think I watched like a Donkey video and like I never just got around to playing it. Because it was just I've literally seen so much of it through like other people. I just never really bothered to get around it. I know it's good though. Does stream win? I don't know if I will ever play it. Like, I have to play. I actually don't remember Undertale much, so I could probably actually play it. Thinking about it now, maybe in the future. Because I don't remember like what happens in the Donkey video. It has been actually since a while since I've like seen Undertale stuff. So maybe actually. Do you play ZZZ? I used to. But I stopped playing because it was just like I just felt like a full-time job playing that game. It was just like so much like work. People always speak very highly of Undertale and Deltarune, but I've never done the justice of trying them out. Yeah, I've never like actually played it either. I've only seen like I think videos from Donkey and a couple of other random people, but I've never actually like bothered to get around to it. Deltarune is being released by chapters and it's not collected. Oh, okay, maybe I give it a shot then. Just go straight into Deltarune then, because I can't be really bothered playing Undertale. I don't know anything. I think that's also a benefit. I know almost nothing about Deltarune, I don't think. Whereas Undertale, like I know a little bit. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll do a stream of it one day. I do like RPGs and stuff a lot, but I just haven't really been playing many games as of late. Just hasn't been just much stuff to play, really. Like, I don't think at least. Or at least the kind of garbage that I like to play. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, that's right. Okay, Mother Free is actually something I do want to play. I know nothing about Mother Free like at all. That is something I actually do want to play. Like 100%. Like I need to play that eventually because I hear so much about that game. Also, Deltarune is way more linear than Undertale. Yeah, I think I was just like, I don't know. It seems like a behemoth of a game. Plus, like, my issue with like Undertale is that I've already been spoiled all like the cool stuff from it. So like, I'm not as like invested. You know, I could like totally just repaint the eyes here, but I just can't be bothered. So I'm just gonna do some scuffed like node setup. RGB curves. You gonna animate this too? I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this model, to be honest. I'm kind of just doing this just for the stream. Yeah, I could tell there's like a lot of inspiration from the Earthbound series, and I hear that a lot as well. But I've always wanted to play Earthbound. I remember like playing Super Smash when on the N64 when I was a kid, and going like, who the hell is Ness? Who is this? Okay. Everything else is distracting me. I'm just gonna hide everything but the head. Boo, 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 boo. Cool bubble. As a kid, I watched a lot of Undertale stuff, but I still had a blast playing it. It took me about 17 hours to 17 hours. Deltarune is good too, but I don't think it matches Undertale yet since it's finished. Yeah, I mean, just for me, it's just like I've already seen all the cool hooks and stuff from it, so I'm just not as interested in it, unfortunately. Because it's just a thing I know I would have appreciated a lot more if I wasn't spoiled by like all the cool, crazy stuff in it. I would say Deltarune is its own beast now, since Deltarune is Toby's actual dream game based on his dream. Yeah, I probably will check out Deltarune. How far into it is it with the chapters? Like, how far away is like the full game from like being complete? Because I am heavily as someone who like is always like, nah, I'll just wait for like things to finish out. Like I don't really like watching anime like while it's airing and stuff like that anymore, for example. 7 chapters, 5 chapters were released already. Whoa, it's actually a lot more than I thought. I just like nonstop see memes of people saying like like complaining about the chapters or stuff like that. It's not coming out. That's a lot more than I thought. Okay, this is so scuffed. Oh my god, she's looking rough. Did chapter 5 release a couple of days ago, or was it last month? I think last month, maybe? I remember seeing something about a chapter getting released or something. God, what the hell am I making, bro? This is like a monstrosity. I mean, this is what happens when you don't have stuff planned out, I guess. Chapter 5 is already released. There you go. On a talent that's ruined that I personally noticed is Kobe, Jesus, Toby holds the narrative and big reveals for too long. Yeah, that's a fair critique. But I'll give it a shot. Like I think I probably will play it eventually. But I just have like an infinite like backlog of games to play. Like my Steam library is infinite games, but no games. I just have so much shit on there that I just like will go, oh, I'm always like, yeah, I'll play it eventually. Dude, it's so bad. I have a bit to where I just buy a random indie game slop constantly to never like really touch. Like I have so many random indie games that I've just like randomly purchased. To where it's like every like fortnight or every like few weeks, I'll just like browse Steam and go like, what random indie game am I buying today to suss out? Oh, dude, I haven't. Oh man, I still have to. I bought Persona 3 Reload so long ago. I just haven't got around to playing it. I want to try Pragmata, but I don't got the money. Is Pragmata the one with the daughter and shit? Like I remember I wanted to get it, but I was just like, oh, it's. I want to buy full price game right now. So I like buying random like indie games, to support indie devs, but also like it's much more easier on my bank account. Have you heard of Backlog Battler? There's a free demo on Steam. No, let me search that up. Oh my days, that's actually funny. Dude, my yeah, I'd lose. I'd be cooked. I only recently tested Repo the game. I bought it when it was on, dude, classic streamer stuff game. I remember my mates and I, like, we played that way after the hype. It was still fun. But it's like one of those classic, like, what is it called? Friend slop? Still good. Which ultra do you have? A lot of them I'm seeing is VA panels. I think mine is a VA panel. I know for a fact it's not TN. I think mine is a VA panel. I have like just a wait, or is it OLED? I have to Google it. Hold on. Let me check. So my one is somewhat old to where like OLED wasn't super big back then, but I can't remember. Because I know it might be OLED, because I know my top screen is a VA panel. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, I got the code. Okay, I have an IPS. It's IPS. I don't think OLED was a thing back then for like screens generally. So I just have a 38-inch curved ultra-wide monitor that's IPS. It's like ultra-wide QHD plus. It has like 144 refresh rates. Pretty good. Not pretty good. It's lasted me for years. It's very good. It's spectacular even. But yeah. It had the beginning. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too knowledgeable with the screen game nowadays. I think it's with like screens and stuff like with monitors now. I think it's the kind of same as like TVs where people like overhype stuff. It's like sometimes it's like really not that deep. Like some things it's just like, yeah, we're like arguing about like the 5% of like differences and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable of screens anymore. I haven't bought like a new monitor in years because I'm using the same stuff I've had for so long. And I have to deal with like color accurate stuff, and it just works fine. Repo's the OG friend swap. Yeah, it definitely was, hey. Ooh, wrong one. Okay. So I'm gonna push this back a little bit. Oh yeah, Lethal Company. I was just like, was it Repo? Was it like another? It was like Lethal Company. I was like, what was it? I don't think my mates and we never actually played like Repo. Dude, I forgot all about Repo. Holy moly. Nah, you know what's actually the OG like friend swap? Like Gary's mod, bro. Oh my god, Among Us, bro. Dude, Among Us was so funny. I remember playing with like friends, and then some people would get like genuinely so heated playing Among Us. It would be crazy. Some people would get so heated, bro. It's like, chill out. It's not that deep. Holy man, that was funny as shit, bro. God, the Among Us meta back then as well, with like Twitch and stuff, like 500 IQ play. Holy shit. I could never watch that stuff. Oh my god. Hello, I love your tutorials and can't wait for more. I saw just one video and said I love this. I need to put in a video game. Give it to me now. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, dude. But man, Among Us was funny as. I remember like people I hadn't talked to for like ages would like had reached out. It was like, yo, I'm making an Among Us lobby. Do you want to jump in? So funny, bro. Gaming was just different back then. So many people would be, dude. The amount of friendships, I think that game low-key cooked, because some people took that game so seriously, bro. And this game came out like pre-rage bait meta, where people would just like rage bait for shits and gigs. Yeah, Little Spaceman suits is real shit. Oh, it was just so funny, bro. The amount of like uncomfortable like arguments I got to witness from people. Bro. It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? Holy. This looks quite bad. I think what's throwing me off is a lot, actually. I mean, this is kind of why when I make my models, I always like draw it beforehand because I don't really know what I'm doing. I can't just like free sketch it in 3D. But I'm kind of just goofing about. Nah, friendships were ruined in Minecraft servers like deadass. I never had any Minecraft crash outs. I only had like one thing to where like my mate griefed my server for shits and gigs, and then I was like to him, buddy, you're permabanned in any Minecraft sesh, because he just did a gag, he was just trolling. But I don't think there was actual genuine crash outs. Oh yeah. Well, like what they did, because it was him and another mate, like what they did was essentially they just turned X-ray hacks and just started like farming shit. But then they somehow accidentally they griefed something to where I couldn't like fix. I had to like it was an issue with one of our mods or something. They did something that completely messed something up that I had to like spend like an hour trying to fix, and I was like, no, you guys are gone. But they were just like this goofing about. Wasn't that deep. Thankfully, people play Minecraft with don't grief shit. Otherwise, might crash out like a lot. Yeah. And every time I play Minecraft, like, I have like several groups of friends that will like crave a Minecraft sesh every once in a while, which I'm always like down. But every server, somehow it's always me ending up having to do the villager shit, where you have to like, you gather all the villagers and eventually farm the mending book. I'm like the villager merchant, always grabbing them. Doesn't matter like what group of friends I'm playing with. I'm the one. I think I'll actually crash out when playing that game if like someone accidentally like kills the mending villager, because that shit's so annoying. To be honest, it's to the point where I was just like, I'm just gonna put a command block here and just force this guy to be mending sometimes, because it just can't be asked. Who decides to be that mending is only dude, it's so annoying. Often not, I just like do the command block shit to like force it, because I can't be bothered. But then it's like dicey, like there's only like, as soon as you like you do one cheat, then it's like, oh, I could do like another cheat to make it a bit easier. It's like, it's dangerous. My best friend blew up all of my stuff for fun in middle school in Minecraft P on foes, where building, grinding was hard on the smart screens. I never forgave it. It's been years since middle school and I'm still pissed. Nah, that's valid, bro. That's valid. Oh, it's so cold, bro. Yeah, I'm the villager middleman. Oh, I just remember some servers were so annoying. Like some runs were so annoying trying to like bring the villagers over. God, I haven't played in a while though. I tried playing Hytale a bit. It was good, but I just never really could get like once I finished the progression, I was pretty much done with the game. Like I'm not when I play Minecraft, I'm not really creative. Like I don't really do crazy builds and stuff like that. Kind of just play more so for the adventuring and whatnot. I don't have a creative bone in my body when it comes to like Minecraft builds. Or else do like a basic okay-ish house and I'm like, yep, done. Yeah, I'm excited to try it again. I think I was really pumped for the Hytale mods and stuff like that. I was really excited for that, and then I just kind of like never got back into it. I saw like a really cool Kingdom Hearts mod for like Hytale, and I was like, dude, that looks hot. That looks pog. But I never like followed up on it to see where it got to. I think the funniest thing was when I played Minecraft with some of my coworkers and they had these like really extravagant, like crazy builds, and I was just like, damn. Meanwhile, I just built like a prison for like the villages. I made a sakura tree and I'm really proud. Fully in survival. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just like scared to like build stuff because it's like it's all unplanned. I need like a plan. I've kind of like I've done some builds occasionally where I'm just like, I'm just gonna watch a tutorial and just follow it to where I look, he was like treating it like Lego. I've done that a few times. Kind of looks like you're from Spy Family. Yeah, it does, eh? Probably gotta fix that. Police style supremacy, exactly. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I need a toilet, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. This way. it's cold. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Alright. What did I miss? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, like Minecraft. Yeah, I don't know, I wouldn't mind playing Minecraft soon actually, maybe. So I feel like playing something, but like I can't be bothered playing like a big single player game or something like that. I kind of just want to play something mindless. How's it going, Beep? Good morning. Oh, my hands are so cold. How did you figure out your art style for your models? I don't know. I kind of just like, it just came to me really, like, as generic as an answer that sounds. Like, I don't know. I just, over time, I just kept on pushing it and tweaking to make it how I liked, really. I did like a lot of studying of other people's work and tried like mixing in like my own sort of influences and stuff like that until I eventually got to a point where I'm like, yeah, I think I sort of like this. I'll push this further. So, and it didn't like come all at once. It was very much like a small, gradual build up of things. To where like every single time I always try to, you know, do things differently, push things further. Always experimenting and stuff like that, and not just the style but the process of how I do things and stuff like that as well. Oh my god, I'm actually so cold since I walked out. Oh my. It's got a really cool art style. It sounds familiar. Let me search that quickly. Dude, can I spell? Oh yes. I've seen this on I see this on Twitter a lot. Yeah, it's really cool, really cozy. You're more comfortable there. Yeah, well on Twitch, like it's got better music as well. Thank you. That retro fruity video helped heaps. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Can you show the whole shader node setup? Yes, I can. I can show that up right now, actually. Give me a second to pull that up. Let me just find it. Where is the shot? Am I blind? Yes. Yeah, let me get a stretch. Oh my god. Oh, but it's so cold to stretch. Yes, this stream will be available after it ends. The VOD should be staying up on YouTube. Okay, so let me just clean up the interface a little bit. Here we go. So this is the scene. I'm recording some parts of the stream to put on TikTok low-key. Yeah, sure. So what I'm doing here is essentially like everything here is just like it's just a shader, really. So this is the mesh, right? So you can see it's a mega stretch and a bit scuffed, but I've sort of done it that way just to get like a better shape. But like there's no actual 3D geometry here. It's all just done via shaders. Yeah, it's very stretched. If I don't stretch it, I can show you what it looks like. 1 second. Where do I stretch it? There you go. So that's kind of how it looks like when I don't stretch it. But like what I wanted for this shot, I really want it to be warping around. So I kind of just stretched the absolute shit out of it basically, and just one axis. So it just looks like it's warping around rather than it being sort of like flat like that. I really wanted that sort of like low focal length, like fisheye sort of like look. So that's why I stretched it really far. But the way I sort of, built this all was just using shaders and stuff like that. So there's no real geometry in here. I'll go over the cloud stuff first. So with the clouds, the way they're kind of built out is essentially we got cloud mesh. I have this node group here called, oh, my shit just froze. Okay. So I have this node group here called cloud generator that contains all the cloud stuff. And then I have that split out, and I'll cover this in a second, the cloud stuff in a second. I then have the cloud stuff split out into a color ramp with some, hue saturation and curves to adjust the colors. And that spits out into emission. And then I also have the same cloud stuff spit out into a color ramp to where I can then control the transparency of it, right? And the way I built these clouds within this cloud generator is essentially, I just have a series of noise textures. I'm using Voronoi noise to build out the base shapes here. So we have that texture plugged into this one as well to create a little bit of breakup. Like that. And then I'm using several more layers of noise to sort of break into it and add a little bit more variety in the shapes and stuff like that. Just like, let it load. Just like so. You can see like this went like crazy, this last one here, because what's happening is this texture here is essentially just it is breaking into the big blocks here to add some more variety in the shapes and stuff like that. And then we have this extra one here as well to, what does this one do? Oh, this one, this top one here, it just puts just fills up the bottom half with just a gradient. And thank you for the follow, Fuwa. Welcome on in. So this one's just filling it up here. So I wanted to make sure the bottom was full. So I just have these couple of nodes here. Do you think you make those clouds move without the texture breaking apart? Yeah, probably. It would just be a thing of me. Well, it depends what we want to do. Like you would have to just tweak the UVs, really. So for example, I can show you how I did it on like the ocean. So which I think in my head. And real quickly, the ocean is also just built using noise as well. It's just using a collection of Voronoi noise textures. And to animate like this, for example, all I would need to do is just like animate the UV coordinates. So I'll do the same for the clouds. So add a little bit of like movement in there. That's what I could do. I could pick some of the textures and animate the UV coordinates to add some more, movement and breakup. And it shouldn't like completely break it. And with the clouds, you can also do stuff where you're not even just moving the UVs like that. You could also just have like a noise on top that just sort of breaks into it as well with some animation of just like a positional movement. Doesn't have to be like rotation or anything like that. Yeah, the cloud gen is just like me grouping up the layers just for like formatting. So like this, it could have been before, but I've got them grouped because like it's just, this is more cleaner. So the cloud generator is, if I plug the cloud generator straight into the material here. That's the cloud generator. And then I'm plugging into this ramp here, where I'm really crunching in the values to create those cloud masks. And then this other one here is essentially just me crunching in the values again to get the color. Like so. And we can make this rim light here through some mapping nodes. So I have this mapping node here to where it's offsetting it by 0.02 meters. If I don't have that, there is no offset. So there is no rim line. So that just offsets it slightly to create that, you know, little fake rim light. So that's how I do the cloud stuff. And then I also have like a mesh here in the back to where it's literally just like a gradient texture. Just to add a little bit more atmosphere like that. Right. And then there's also like, this is not the final look, of course, as you've like seen in the video. It needs to still be composited. Which, give me a second. I won't pull up the After Effects project, but I'll just pull up the scene here. So this is like the actual final scene. Oh. So I'm doing like color correction, I'm doing like glow and stuff like that, adding some bloom. So it still ends up looking different in post because I add a bunch of color correction and stuff like that in post. Like, yeah, you could do it like all inside Blender, but like, I just prefer to do it in After Effects. I like to just really tinker around. Oh, towards the end. Yeah, you could turn it. You can go further into it as well with like normal maps and stuff and generate that. I chose not to because like I'm just using it for like a one-off scene sort of thing to make this thing here. And it worked okay. At one point, I was going to paint in the clouds myself, and then I realized, I can't paint. So that was a really quick, humbling experience. Yeah, that's how I built the environment for that. Yeah, I just couldn't get the texture right. Is this guy texture scrolling a little too? No. So like you can do it, but in my one it doesn't. It just stands still. It kind of looks like it's moving just because like the sphere is a little bit too close, so the camera perspective messes up a bit, I suppose. But I haven't set on mine, but you can do that. Okay. So we can just make that in 3D though, and it still look painted. The effect is fire. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, glad that was helpful. There's a lot you can do with noise and stuff like that. Noises are like the most like important like node of all time. There's so many effects you can make using noise. Like you can make fire. A lot of like the crazy effects you see in games are all primarily just built from the foundation that you're using a noise texture in various ways. Like anything procedurally made is built from a noise texture. Like it's the most like important thing. Like even some of the like idle animations I make, I just do them all through like noise noise nodes and stuff like that. I think there's like a scene to where like in the latest video where I animate Sachi and I showcase like the face rig that's just like using like noise to like move and shake everything around, because like I couldn't be bothered like properly animating something to showcase it. Man, I'm not gonna rut. I can't model at all today. All right, I'll stream for a little bit longer before I call it. Oh, cause I need to go head down to the store and get some lunch, breakfast. Let me have a think. As someone that only uses shape keys for stuff, this may be a silly question, but how do you do the mouth on a plane? Yep, so I can quickly show how that works. That's the file. Yep. So the mouth on the plane is essentially what I have here is I have this flat plane that just looks like so, and I have it rigged to a series of bones where each like vertex here is rigged to an individual bone, right? And then I have, what I have set up on each of these bones is I have a shrink wrap deformer applied to it to where it is snapping onto this invisible proxy mesh. So when I shift it around, it's not just like shifting in free space, but it's snapping to this invisible proxy. The reason why I do this invisible proxy mesh instead of like snapping it to the face is simply because if I were to snap it to the face, I couldn't do like more extreme stuff like this. Because if you notice that if I go past the boundary of the proxy, it'll start to squish up. So that's why I kind of have this separate mouth here, like proxy mesh. And then that allows me to do stuff like I can scale things. And then I have these other bones that control, like these other controls that control like these deformer bones in like various ways. So this one controls all the side like that. I can also scale them up to do stuff like this if I want to. So yeah, and like it just works for games as well, because you can bake it all down into just keyframes as well with just these deformer bones. Do you set up drivers to limit its location? You can. I haven't bothered because I know usually not to go too fast. And this works for open and close. They're just different textures. So I think in this one, there's like 8 different textures. So it just rotates. The way I have it done in this one is if I have this hidden, I think. Oh, actually, no, I haven't done it this way. So I just have it like the material shifting the UVs. But if I were to put this to a game engine, I wouldn't do that, but instead I would use shape keys to where I would just swap the plane and then have like the old one hide inside the face. So that's how I've done it for this VTuber model. Like actually inside of the model, I have like a bunch of face plans just hidden in my head. So I just have them triggered to snap on. So it works quite well. I just have to find a way to set it up properly, and I have to find a better way to do these controls because they're a bit scuffed. But it's good. I haven't figured out a way. I don't think I can make this work for VTubing. I think I could, but it'd be like very, very complicated setup with organizing the blueprints and stuff like that. Because I would have to find a way to have this work with the AR kit, but I don't really know. But it's nice, like I can do a lot more interesting poses and stuff like that. Like the main reason I made this is like when you're dealing with 2D textures on the side, it looks a bit silly. But like now I can like rotate it and like project it for like the camera view. Similar to like how anime will often like draw mouths and stuff like on the 3/4 view or on the side a bit differently just so it looks better in camera. You do the same thing here. I do VR chat AVIs and wanted to maybe do a low poly style of this playing my style episodes. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Works quite well. It's a bit complicated, but I've been exploring the setup more. Cause I got tied up when I was just animating stuff to where I was just like, it feels so boring when it's just snapping between mouths. I wanted to have like a little bit of movement, and I originally looked at like, how can I make bone controls to manipulate the UVs? And then I was like, if I do that, to set that up for an engine would be really, really annoying. So then I made this system instead, because this should work in game engines. Because you would just, when you bake the keyframes, these bones are the main deformers, so they should all be baked and worked fine. As far as performance, I don't really know, but like I have to test and stuff like that. I forgot about this bone. What the fuck? But I think I have like a better example on my Twitter. Hold on. Of like how this like system works. Still finding it. Hold on. Okay, I found it. So this is like what I mean by like you can do like more fun stuff with it, essentially. It's like I'm able to manipulate the plane to make more fun, bouncy animations with it, I guess. Because this is like one of my really older models when I first experimented with it. Thank you. I'll take some water. Shrink wrapping it every frame might be an issue for game engines, but I think it should be fine considering. Yeah, well, so it depends if you want stuff live. If you want stuff live, then yeah, it might be a little bit cost performing. But if it's just a baked animation, it should be fine. I'm just not sure like how many bones, like does it like how many bones with like deformation does like at a point like how many bones with deformation does it become a performance issue? But I imagine that should be like fine because it's only like it's just a couple of bones really. I'm kind of just overthinking it. But yeah, that's how that one works. Boop, boop. Dude, I'm actually so excited for food in a bit. I can't wait. Oh my god. I hope this place isn't mid. It's like a new restaurant. I hope it doesn't suck. They're replacing my old favorite place. Could I over-engineer real face because animators always want more bones? I feel like, I don't know, as like, whenever I'm animating stuff, I find that, so when I'm modeling stuff and building rigs, I often like overcook it, where I make way too much like stuff to where it becomes low-key like ungodly to animate. It's super easy to accidentally do that though, I find. Because like the more simplified the tools are, the easier it is for you to work. Because having all that control can be nice at times, but sometimes can be a detriment. Okay, at this point I'm just like noodling. I've made like zero progress in this, but yeah, that's fun. I'm just yapping anyway. I'm just like having a yap sesh anyway, really. Do you have a animated control panel set up? Yes. Oh, what I used to use is something. Oh, what was it called? I used to have an add-on for that on like an older version of Blender. I just haven't installed this on my current version. So generally I do, but for the sachet thing, I didn't bother because there's like barely any controls for it. I use AutoRig Pro, so I don't have that panel. So like, let me try to find what it was called. Blender. Might be able to find this really quickly. Hold on. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to find it quickly. But basically, I had this like panel thing, to where what it was essentially is, I had the full controls listed out on an image, to where I can click on each individual control to like rotate and animate it. I don't have that on this version, so I haven't bothered to install it. And this is a relatively simple model, so I just haven't really bothered. When I was like animating, I just had this to the side on wireframe view, and then I was just clicking on the individual controls like that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. I will take some water. Hold on. Give me a second. I might be able to. Let me open my old Blender. I can find. I'm pretty sure I still have the old version with it installed. Yeah, I had issues with Blender 5, but I think it was, I found it. It's called FT Anime, not Anime, Anim Picker. Let me try to see if I have like an example. Yeah, no, I definitely don't have an example. Let me try see if they'll have examples on their website. Hold on, guys. What? Why is it not on? Wait, what happens to this guy's Gumroad? What? Okay, so I think the okay, I think the plugin I was talking about doesn't exist anymore, so like ignore that. That's a shame. It was actually pretty good. I wonder what happened. Ooh, drama. I was on his site and I was like, where's the Blender? It's only the Maya one on the site. And I click on the Maya one and it's like missing. What? I think, and he updated it relatively recently as well. So I don't know, maybe he's doing a new launch or something. I don't know. That was very odd. Are the eyes animated with blend shapes? Yes, the eyes are just blend shapes. I'm using like bone controls here, but it's just drivers that are controlling the blend shapes. Same with like the eyebrows. Oh, actually no, the eyebrows are actually bone animation. It's just the actual eyelids that are all blend shapes. I generally just do blend shapes just because it's the workflow I have when I do like VR chat and like VTuber stuff. It has to be all blend shapes anyway, so maybe moved. I know a lot of people, Yeah, maybe. But his site's weird though. Like the add-on was for Blender and Maya, like, two separate like add-ons for it. But he's only got the Maya one. I don't know. Actually, let me do a quick Google. I want to see what's up with that. Because it's good. I know he released an update recently. His site is still like linking to Gumroad. Oh. Wait, hold on. No, it's like it's missing on his site though. Unless his site's not updated. Oh, I think he partnered with somebody is why. Yeah, you can. Is it the site from m2ky.com? Yeah, his site's not updated because I think he partnered with somebody. Yeah, I'll just like drop the link here. Because okay, I got so confused because I saw an update a couple of weeks back going like, oh, sick. But I think he partnered with a company or something to help him develop it. So that's why. So his old stuff is gone. Shit, does that mean I have to buy it again? Oh, well, whatever. But okay, so this is what I used to use. It was very good. I haven't used this newer one though. The only issue I had with it back in the day is there was no symmetry. And that when I'm setting up the controls, I can't snap them so the controls are exactly symmetrical, which was kind of annoying, but that was more of a... This isn't... It really doesn't matter. But you can like program stuff in it as well. It's like quite good. Sorry, I was had a burp. So I do recommend it. Oh, this is new. There's sliders now. That's cool. Oh, I got scared for a second. I was looking at the price and I was like, please don't tell me this is subscription. Okay, it's lifetime. It's perpetual. Oh, Jesus, I had a panic attack for a second. Everything's becoming like subscription based. And I was just like, dude, I can't, bro. Just let me own something perpetual. I don't care, bro. Do you ever need to do more than open, close, wide for your projects? Nah, that's generally all I need to do. If I need to do anything special, like I'll just make the face shape. But like, I don't really do anything too crazy. Like I don't really ever need, I feel like, to do bone animation and stuff like that for my characters. But that being said, I don't do a lot of character animation, to be honest. I just primarily just make the characters. You can restrict the gunner. It's got a live version, but I don't have enough money to justify getting it yet. I haven't checked it out, so I don't know. I'll probably have a sus later tonight off stream, maybe. What size texture do you use for the more pixel look? So for Sachi, this model here, it is all done in two textures. So this texture here, which is the main texture. This is 256 by 256. If a character doesn't have a large amount of accessories or details, I will just do it in this size. And the only other texture is the mouth texture, which is in same size. I just separate them because it's like, I just treat it as a separate thing, so I don't really care too much. Because the way the mouth textures are as well, it's like they're just the thing on its own. So they're separated entirely. Yeah, the textures are pretty small. I try to keep it all in 256. If the character has, for example, a jacket that needs to be taken on or off, so I need to have it toggled, I'll make a larger text sus, so I'll just double that and be 526. Wait, 526? No, 512 instead. As opposed to 256. So, and I don't use the whole entire space because I like it being pixelated. So I'll probably use like half of it, or like around like 2/3 of the full texture space. So I don't need all that like information. Yeah, I use the map. The map is just like a texture atlas, basically. That's the only time I separate stuff. I like keeping everything with one texture because it's just easier to manage and paint when I'm using 3D Coat and stuff like that. I can give some examples of some models I have that have larger texture sizes, just to give an overview of when I would go above. Let me find that. So, oh, sorry, I'm like so burpy. So the model I did for Dewey EXE, for this one, it is double, so it's not 256, it's double that, just because I wanted to make sure you could turn like the jacket on and off, so I need the extra space for that. What else? This is 256. I think the router model, it's 256, I think, except for the coat. The coat I did it on a separate texture. So like, yeah, I just did that on a separate texture. I think the base is 256 though. I think this is 256. It should be. Or I could be lying. The detail on 256 is insane work. Thank you. I don't know if you saw my render of the Haru model. Maybe. I probably have, because I think I probably have. If you tagged me, I most likely saw it. Most likely, I'd say. Oh, my model is, I'm pretty sure, 256. I mean, I could find out right now, actually. Where am I? All right, hold on. I have to check my thingy. I gotta check my files. I thought I had it saved in here. Evidently not. Vast, where did I save it? Hold on. Oh my days, where would I have put me? I feel like I have to pee again soon. I have like the tiniest bladder of all time. There's no shot. I've like lost. My model is somewhere on my server, but I don't know where. Would it be in? Hold on. My brain is ticking. I think I found it. Okay, yeah, I found it. Sorry. Oh my god, find missing files. Okay, fix. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, I haven't read chat in a second. Oh my god, me when I lie? Okay, the jacket's separate. So this whole thing is 256, and then the jacket is separate because I think I can take it off. No, why is the jacket separate? All right, I don't know what I was doing back then. Okay, it was a long time ago. Yeah, so you just do find the missing files, and then I'll just search for all the files for you. Find missing files, and then you click on the folder to get the files, and it'll auto like populate it as long as they have the same names. So I haven't read chat in a second. Procreate is gonna be happy with me when I open a canvas that small. The girl with red head is so cute. I wish you would release her as well. Do you mean the one that's like on the thumbnail of like the YouTube stream, or like the thing I posted on Twitter recently? Wait, let me pull it up. Jamie, pull it up. Yeah, I haven't released it because like the model's unfinished. I never actually finished it. Well, I never planned to finish it actually. Jeez, why did I just actually myself? Actually, fuck, where is it? Hold on. Boom. Okay, she does. Oh god, she's like so fucking thick. Whoa, she got legs, bro. Yeah, I haven't really finished it. So, Jesus Christ, that's actually really distracting. So when I initially modeled this, I had only done like the top bit, and then I just like grabbed my old base mesh and just fucking planted it in there. But like, Jesus, like too much. Jesus. But I want to kind of update her because her like whole rig and stuff is so scuffed. Like I don't have controls for her face and stuff like that. Because this is back when I had no idea what I was doing. I'll probably remake it though, low key. Yeah, that was Jesus. Like you can see even like the textures aren't like done properly on the legs. Oh, thank God there's an ad break soon. I have to go piss again. The arms look cool though. I liked the little highlight there. That looks cool. But probably need to remake this. Could be a video. Pause. Could be a video. That's an idea. Have you considered making a 256 tries model? Yes, I actually have. I think that will be a future video. I think I will be making a video where I do that challenge. I think it'll be fun. That's one of the main big boy videos I plan on doing, for sure. Yeah, the pins are cute. I like the design of this one. I just have to make it better. Probably future vid for sure. Oh my God. Yeah, she's a bit bottom heavy. Oh, ad break. All right, well, ads are playing, so I'm gonna quickly go piss. I'll be back. Piss well. I will try it. I definitely did have a good piss. Okay. Oh, it's so cold. It's so cold, man. It's like so cold that in my bathroom, like all the tiles have like condensation. It's so freaking cold in Australia, man. It's really cold in this apartment. I live in a really old brick building. So it's like, dude, it's just cooked, bro. There's like zero warmth in here. Australia is so shit during winter because like it's not the fact that it's like super cold here compared to other places. It's because there's no buildings are equipped for the weather. It's so annoying. To get a proper setup again, or work on making a portfolio and try to get myself out there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I need to turn my heater on, but like, I don't want to turn my heater on unless I have clothes drying like in the lounge room, because it's like I gotta be money maxing. It's not cheap living at this apartment, so I gotta really utilize my power bills. Oh my god. Huh? I just played an ad. Vas, what? Okay, whatever. What to do? Oh man. I feel like I'm just not like. Oh god, I'm stretching. This looks so scuffed. Yeah. I feel like I'm just noodling with the hair. I'll noodle a bit more, and I'll try to figure out like something else to do while I just like yap and stuff. So I didn't really come up with a plan for today's stream, which I probably should have, but like had a very busy like past 2 weeks. Just with work, I took some time off from work. So then I was like having to get back in the swing of work, and then also, you know, doing that new video that's gonna come out soon. Not soon. Me when I lie. That's gonna come out like a month or two from now. I'm working on a big project for like a new video. I'm really gonna stop saying like it'll come out soon when I know for a fact it's like, dude, like that's a lie. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like more random like streams and stuff like that. Would you ever do like viewers send in models type stuff? Probably. That would probably be good. I just have to figure out how to set that up. When was the last upload before the Sachi? Like 2 years ago. I streamed in between then, like every now and then. But the last video was 2 years ago because of the health issues. I'm a lot better now. So. Because I lost my voice for about like half a year. I actually couldn't talk properly. I could like talk, but like I would talk for like 3 minutes and then I'd start coughing and like be unable to say a single thing. And like when I'm recording a video, it actually requires a lot of like effort on my vocals because I'm having to reject it and then record it several times to ensure I don't stutter and stuff like that, so it's clear. So like I just remember there was one time I was trying to record a video after a few months had passed since I've been like on medication and stuff like that, and I literally had like 3 minutes recorded of like okay lines and I'd lost my voice, so it's just cooked. So that was super depressing to where I was like, okay, I'm just like not gonna bother making content until like I feel better. So even when I was like making this video, it was still quite hard. I was having issues with like recording it still, to where it was like dying out pretty quickly, but I think I got there towards the end. I cleaned up a lot of the issues in the audio. And I think a lot of it was just me being really nervous about it as well. Because like if you guys ever end up having like issues with your throat or your voice, you'd be surprised like how much of like your mental can like impact like your voice and stuff like that. Focusing health, yeah, thank you. Definitely, it's been a long healing process where I had to learn a lot about myself, like because stress is such an important thing. Had to learn like stress management, stuff like that. Like, there was a period where I had to like meditate, because if I ever would get stressed out or angry, that would really like hurt my throat and stuff like that. But yeah, it is fantastic being here again. Back when I would try to stream in the past, like that was really difficult, and that was me sort of testing like how far I could go with my voice. I remember some streams after it, I'd be like absolutely hacking it because it would be so like my voice would be so tired. It would sound like after I finished the stream, turn it off, it would sound like I smoked like a pack of ciggies. It was so bad, but it was much better now. It's very much a touch and go. Some days I'm really good, some days I'm like I'm really bad, but at the end of the day I'm doing much better. And it's also like, if I think back to it, like a year ago, it was really bad to I was having issues like drinking water and stuff like that because my throat was really inflamed. It was I'd literally like struggle like just drinking and stuff like that. It was really bad. But nope, that's fine. I can go back to hydrating like a monster. Yeah, it's it's been very interesting experience. It's also doubly annoying because like any like throat issues can be worsened with like stress, and it was really stressful because I didn't know if I'd ever get my voice back, because my doctors were always so coy about it, about the recovery period and stuff like that. I'm just like, are they like hiding it from me? And then it's just like, yeah, it's just like tough. It was scary at the start because like, we didn't know what it was until a few months. Not a few months, like 1 or 2 months, we didn't know what it was. So I had to do a bunch of scans and stuff like that. Like I jumped in my first, I think like I did a CAT scan or MRI or something like that. I was just like, what? This is interesting. They accidentally spilled the x-ray liquid all over me as well. Because they have to inject you with liquid so it shows up better in the scan. They accidentally spilled it all over my clothes. And that shit gets sticky. And I was just like, they're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, it's chill. It's like, whatever. And then they mentioned it's very sticky, so like, you might need to clean it off now. And I was like, what? Oh my God. Oh man. I managed to wash it off, but like, it's just like, before I got home, I just had like, it was just all stuck on me. I just had to put it in the washer, but I couldn't like just wipe it off when I was like at the like clinic. It was so funny though. They made me like way more nervous than I should have been because they were asking me a bunch of questions and stuff like that, and I was like, "Yeah, you're asking me like a lot of questions. Like, should I be scared of this? Like, you're making me tweak out now. Like, I didn't give a shit before, but now I'm scared." But it was like totally fine. I got to see like a full scan of like my throat and stuff like that. That was cool. Why are there only 2 people chatting? I don't know. I think most people are just lurking, really. I think that's generally the case with these sort of streams. Yeah, voice and throat stuff. Like I didn't like really realize how scary it is until I experienced it, because like with the throat stuff, like I can't like physically see any of it, and like, you know, it's really like, okay. One of the scariest things that happened to me during this whole episode of like this health saga, I had a moment, this happened to me twice. but I was eating food and mid-swallow, my throat muscles stopped working. So what happened was the food got stuck in the in like the middle of my throat. Actually, I can draw it here. Sorry, this won't get too graphic. So like the food was like stuck here. So I was like mid-swallow, and then like because my muscles gave out, I couldn't actually like have it like push down. It was a small bite though, so it wasn't too annoying. But what was really terrifying was because I had really bad throat inflammation, but because the muscles just gave out, I lost that like connection between like the muscle and the mind. So once it gets stuck and I couldn't activate the muscles in my throat, it felt like I had forgotten how to swallow. And it was the scariest shit ever, because I thought I was having a stroke, but no, it's just like the muscles just gave out on me. And then it felt like minutes had passed by, but it was probably like 15, 20, like it was just a couple of seconds that happening. But it was like terrifying. I was like, oh my God, what just happened? So that was like really terrifying, but like, I only had that happen to me like once or twice when I was at its like peak at the start. And that was like just when I started taking some medication for it. That was at the start, it was quite, I had a lot of side effects. Oh my God, I burped again. Sorry. I had a lot of side effects at the start. So yeah, that wasn't cool. The slightest. But throughout this whole experience, a lot of it was like frustrating. So I was like, you know, classic, like people live way worse like lifestyles than me. Why am I getting cooked? To where I think what I sort of learned through this whole like, you know, medical saga and stuff like that is, you know, it's really easy to complain and be like, why's this happening to me and stuff like that. But I think what's more important is to instead be grateful for what you have, because you don't know when or like, you don't know when you're going to lose something. So it's important to be grateful for the things you have right now instead of being wishful for what you don't have. It's important to be grateful for what you do have, because you don't know what could be taken away from you. Something as simple as like talking, I lost the capability to do that for a couple of months. And that was like really, really affecting my mental. But it taught me that, you know, need to be grateful for what I do have, and that things could always be worse. So I think that's a really important thing to be mindful of, just to be thankful for what you do have currently, because, you know, things could be worse. Yeah, being grateful is better than being jealous. Yeah, it's because, you know, like having like a like sort of mindset of where you're constantly wanting or like, you know, wanting stuff that you think is like everyone has and stuff like that that you don't have. It's really negative, and it's not like a productive thinking. Talking is anything but a simple thing to lose though. Yeah, I mean, for me, it just, you know, it just happened out of like nowhere. I think like the skill to learn acceptance is super important too. Yeah, it's super important. Like, you know, I've had a lot of random medical issues to me in my like life that's happened to me before. And like most of the time it's just, you know, just shit happens. Like the condition I have, like I might have had it for a while, but I only noticed it like until recently, to where it spiked really bad. So I needed to be medicated for a long time, but like just never knew. And it was just purely like unlucky. Something that I really did that sort of summons this to happen to me. And that's just the way life is sometimes. Like, you know, shit happens, but you shouldn't ever be like, it shouldn't be like, oh, it's so bullshit that's happened to me or whatever. It's fine to think that, but you shouldn't be, you know, forever like, ruminating on that. Like, eventually you have to sort of move on. I'm late. How do you model hair strands? Curve. I do the curve method. So essentially, I have the bevel profile here, and then I have it set up to where it's just very low resolution since I do like low poly stuff. And then I'm just having these paths like summoned out where then the bevel profile is tied to that circle there, essentially. And this is also at a lower resolution because I just do low poly stuff. Just like sometime you can't do anything and you need to find peace with that until something can change. Then you can push for that change. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a long process. I think it's just important in life to never be too stubborn in your thinking and stuff like that, and move on with stuff, because it's super easy to just like ruminate on things and just go like, and just get like annoyed over stuff. But you know, what I constantly do is when I'm like pissed or if I think I'm like overthinking something, I literally just tell myself to go like shut the hell up and just move on. Like, it's gonna be really easy to, you know, sort of non-stop thinking about the same like frustrating thing, but you know. Yeah, like just it's sometimes you just gotta like move on, think about other stuff. Man, I want to watch you make a model from scratch sometime so I can see how you arrange your topo. What's your process for drawing your characters in 2D? Yeah, I don't know, maybe in a future stream I might do like the base mesh from scratch. So that'll probably be like a better way to see that. My process for drawing characters in 2D. So I mean, I kind of do the same approach for how I like make my like models. So I can quickly demonstrate that. So when I'm modeling this stuff out, right, I'm doing it in building blocks. So if we think of the base mesh here, right, it looks like a whole complicated thing, but like honestly, it's not that complicated. It's basically a series of cubes. And what do I mean by that? I will quickly show you. So if I just set this up. So when I'm modeling like my base mesh out, I think of the hip as just a simple cube like that, you know, broken up to a simple shape. Same with the chest, it's just like a simple cube as well. So let's just, duplicate this. We would then just model in the like rib cage, just like so, using really primitive objects. And I know I'm doing this in 3D and you asked me about drawing it, but when I'm drawing it, I do the exact same thing. Like I'm literally drawing these boxes and really simplifying things. Because for me, that's just how it works best. Whenever I'm modeling or doing almost anything, I am always trying to find ways where I can simplify it. Because the more approachable it is, the more easy it is for me. Now, obviously, I'm not doing the greatest job here, but like, this is sort of my thinking to work like with most things. So when I'm drawing, I'm like drawing out boxes like this. And then I'm slowly going to add in more detail. So if I hide this, and then if I just go shade smooth. So this is like, a super block, actually simple cubes. So I would like literally draw things out in like boxes and just break up the shapes and the silhouette. I always prefer working in an iterative approach to where I do step by step, brick by brick, layer by layer. So slowly build up a foundation, stuff like that. Yeah, pretty much. I will build up from multiple cubes and then connect them together. I think in a stream, hold on, let me try thinking on the top of my head. There was a stream I did on Twitch to where I showcased how I make it from scratch. Let me try find it, because I literally have like the block out saved in the project. 1 second. It'll be somewhere in my folders. Oh, dude, that was quick. All right, I found it. All right, so I have literally a prime example here. So this is how I block out my stuff. I need to go to bed. It's like 4 a.m., but this was super interesting. Thank you so much for the information. Hey, no worries. Well, I hope you have a wonderful night and a good night's rest. Have a good one. See you next time. Okay, so with this one, right, this is how I blocked out the base mesh. I've just used a series of simple primitive geometry, and I don't care at all about the topology. I'm just blocking out the shape. The topology will come later once they start to join things. So that's how this looks here. You know, very simple. And this is the first stage of the block out, right? So I'm just trying to get the primary forms in. And then the second stage is where I start to add more detail, right? So I've got, you know, some more subdivisions, some more detail in it, so where I've just started to refine the shape, smoothing things up, right? And again, topology doesn't matter. I'll work on that shit later. Because you can see here for the shoulder, I've just got a sphere just to get the overall idea in place. And then from stage 2, we move on to stage 3. And this is where the topology starts to come in place, where I start to join things and start to really tinker around with things. But at this initial block out, I'm literally just slapping cubes and shit together until I get it looking nice. My friend models the same way, but they can also model from references where the character is standing in angle using a similar method. Yeah, like this is this sort of approach is pretty nice because, like, you know, you're really breaking things apart, and as you're doing this, you're having a better understanding of like how these shapes and stuff look, right? So it's a pretty good approach. I do recommend it. But yeah, then I got to this point. To where then I start to refine the topology and stuff like that. But like, you know, with the topology and stuff, that doesn't have to be perfect from the very, like, at all time. Like, I'll often like tweak stuff to like the very end. To where like, I'll get into rigging, and then if like, if the rig doesn't look nice in like in motion and stuff like that, I'll just start cutting into the mesh and fix it up. Like I'm not too strict with myself where I'm like, I have to, like I can't touch the topology at all once I get to a certain stage. Like, no, I'm still changing shit until like till whenever. And it's like the same with like hair. So here you can see in this model, I've like, just blocked it in, right? Really just roughly blocked it in. And then at this stage here, I've got it more refined. So taking a very step-by-step approach. I struggle to connect different meshes into one because of topology stuff. Do you have advice for that? Stitching them together? Yeah, so... Let me try to think the best way to give advice for that. A little bit is like, I'm sort of mindful. So for example, okay, for like limbs and stuff like that, the way I do like my limbs, so like the arms and legs, I always make sure that there's like 2 faces on each side. So a loop will only contain, let me get this up here. So each loop will only have like 8 vertices. I always, for the arms and like legs, I always do that. Sometimes I'll go over, if they have a really puffy jacket with really big arms, I'll add in extra loops. And when I do that, it's not too much of an issue because I can always reduce the topology. So when I'm like joining stuff, I just try to make sure I have like an even amount of loops. And if like having issues connected to what I currently need to do, I use triangles. So for example, let me try to think of a model that I can pull up. Let me have a ponder in my files 1 second. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Ooh. One second. Excuse me. My voice is like giving out. Where is this file? Okay, interesting. Hold on, I'm still looking. Okay, I have this random model that I never finished. Right. So I have this random model I did like ages ago that I never finished. I've literally just got like, it's like from a character from ZZZ to where I had like the textures here projected, so it's not really finished. But the hair is like kind of complex in this one. Yeah, I can explain some stuff about this. So if I just go into here, chop her head off. All right, so for the shoulders, right? What I've kind of done here is to fit it, I just use triangles. So I wanted, for the shoulders, I generally like adding a little subdivision down here, but I don't like having an extra loop across the top of the arm here because I don't need it. So I just use triangles to terminate the edge loop and to cut it off. I don't really care about triangles by models because I don't subdivide my stuff. So a lot of times I use triangles to help cut things off and to make it like easier with the topology. So I do use a pre-made base mesh. I almost always use a pre-made base mesh. But like when I have to do stuff from scratch, like that's not my process of like how I make things. Yeah, triangles will help like things with deformation. So, dude, low-key, this model was kind of cool. I think I stopped doing this. I really hated how the face was looking. Lol. So I can show an example of how triangles can help. One second. This one will do. Oh my days, that banana smoothie has gone down bad. Okay, so so I use like triangles in the finger here quite a lot, and that really helps with the deformation. If you see here, it just allows it to collapse more nicely. So triangles can be very helpful. It's very much like, you know, you need to do it with intent. Just randomly place triangles aren't going to do shit. But like here, I have the triangles placed and weight painted in a way to sort of collapse amongst itself, and it's like can be like pretty nice. To where if I didn't have this, it would look something like so. Oh, I have to load up a different file. Hold on. One second. Sorry. Yeah, this one will do. To where, boom. If I didn't have the triangles, it would look like this. So. So it kind of like, it just, the mesh just doesn't collapse with itself properly. And like, yeah, I could like weight paint it a bit to improve it, but it will still look a little bit shitty. So that's why I add triangles in the finger specifically to just add an area for where the mesh can collapse. Like, of course, you can just add like more geometry in the side and stuff like that. But because I work with low poly, I don't usually do that. So use tries to connect meshes and also for joint bends primarily. Yeah, like you use triangles to help terminate edges to connect and assist with that. And they can also use it for things like that to add more, you know, so they deform easier. I do it for the shoulders as well. You can see here, I literally have like a fat triangle right in here. That way I get this nice rounded shape. If I don't have this here, right, it'll look like that. Whereas with that little extra space, it's more rounded. All right, another example here. I am using triangles again here to have more, you know, more geometry to help better. Oh my god, English is so hard right now. More geometry to have more detail, basically. So if I didn't have these triangles here, then I wouldn't be able to make this loop, and it just wouldn't be as rounded. So, you know, triangles can be really helpful to help connect stuff and whatnot. And you want to avoid n-gons. N-gons are bad. Yeah, exactly. Tries also avoid n-gons. N-gons are bad. You don't want that. You want it either be a quad or a triangle. The reason why n-gons are bad, which just means it has like a face with more than 4 vertices, is because the application will struggle to figure out what orientation the face should be. Because like what 3D applications are essentially doing is, it's at the end of the day, everything gets converted into a triangle to render. When you're dealing with like an n-gon though, it's harder to like convert into like a triangle. Whereas if you're dealing with a face with just 4 vertices, it's either going to select it through like that way, or it's just going to do the inverse. Of an n-gon, it's like a little bit more. It's not as straightforward for the engine, so you can get some unfavorable results. So n-gons are always bad. It's probably a dumb question. Working on learning low poly VTubers, I'm stuck on the 2D map. How do you do yours? Yep, I can show you how to do mine. Just find missing files. It's a probably dumb question. Oh, sorry, I already read that. How you made the logic of your eyes? I think for the eyes, I just have like a driver set up to where I have blend shapes for the eye looking left, right, up and down, and then I have drivers set up to where depending on the location of the bone, it will activate the blend shape. For memory, I'm just using a min-max equation, like expression. Yeah, it's unnecessary processing power. Like generally it's better for you to choose where you have the triangles and stuff like that. Remember following one of your streams to make my own character, but I scrapped it because I wanted a new style instead of using Clip Studio's 3D models. Yeah. It's always fun to do stuff yourself. Okay, so the way I do the VTuber stuff, right, is essentially inside bro's head. Let me be able to select it. Okay, so inside this guy's head, I actually have every single shape. So every single mouth shape is inside my head, right? But what I have set up is I have these shape keys here to where whenever I talk, it will slowly move into position, right? So if I go across every single one, you'll notice that these shapes like they snap into place. So that is how I do like the 2D mouths. I just have these blend shapes that will replace the front geometry and snap into place these other ones with the correct textures. All right, so that's how I do that. I kind of do it that way just because it's like, it's easy to set up in VR chat. And like when we're doing stuff like that, because they prefer blend shapes rather than like manipulating UVs. Nah, like you can't do it that way. I find this way is like easier. Like you can just have it switch textures depending on what's happening, but because of like how VRM works, this is like the native way to do it with just blend shapes. So this is how I do it. Like I'll cover this in more detail in the new big video I'm working on. But I basically set up 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I just make 5 mouth shapes, and then that's all I need. Oh my god, I keep on like, dude, my indigestion's insane right now. Hey, it's going, Sharks? I'm doing well, thanks. Hope everything's well for you also. But yeah, it's just the face that's like snaps. The rest is like, it's not binary, so I slowly animate it. Ah! Do you have any tips for making retro heads from scratch? Yeah, I think the main tip I would have is, do you see any free models to your subscribers? People send it to me occasionally, which I'll occasionally review, but I don't really have like a Discord or anything set up for like model reviews and stuff like that. I will in the future though. But real quickly with the heads. So the way I build my heads is I just start from a cube. So like I'll basically like subdivide a cube, right? And then slowly just like push out and like build the shape from here. I think like I might make a video about it in the future, but like I don't know, like literally I just slowly build from a cube and just really just go from there. Because if you think about it, like, okay, I don't know why the topology is not like mirrored. Hold on, let me just do a new thing. Oh, that's too much. There we go. Yeah, so like literally I am, like when I'm ever like modeling the face from scratch, I'm just starting from a cube. Where I'm just blocking it in the shape. You can use a tablet. I'm just using my mouse here because I can't be bothered pulling out my tablet. Blocking in the shape, right? Getting it really roughly in, and then I will slowly start to like subdivide and add in more geometry as I need to, right? And then when I want to like build in the eyebrows and stuff, like not the eyebrows, the eyes and stuff like that, you know, I'll try to, you know, build some geometry to where I can insert it like so. Like, I don't know. Sorry, it's like I'm doing a really poor job explaining it. Cause like, I don't know, I kind of just build everything from a cube and slowly just add detail. Yeah, I probably need to spend some time to think about it and actually make a video on it. But I think the best tip I have when you're making a head, if I go into my base mesh, let me delete all this example stuff I was doing. If I go into this base mesh here, if I just grab the heads, hide everything else, the way the head is basically formed, right, is you have two big shapes. You have the cranium, right, which is this big thing here, and then you have your jaw. So like when I'm modeling it, I'm kind of thinking like this. That's what I'm kind of like thinking, like when I'm modeling like the head. I'm basically, you know, thinking of these two like primary shapes. Yeah, it's for me, it's like partly muscle memory. I just don't really think about it too much because I've like, I don't know, I've done it so many times. It's hard to really formulate like how to like process what I'm actually doing sometimes with things like this. Because it's like, I love it's like fundamentals and stuff like that. I'm literally, I know as dumb as it sounds, like I'm just finding the shape. And that just comes from me simplifying things down into simple shapes where I can then slowly, step by step, like add in detail. So it's funny, like as I was making the video and stuff like that, I realized that like, dude, everything I do is basically, I'm very iterative in the sense that like, I always start very slow and slowly build things up over time. It's always been like my preference on doing things. So I'm very much like okay and comfortable with making things where things don't look great. Like I'm fine. I'm fine if things looking bad at the start because I know I'll polish it towards the end. Damn, surprised to see you still streaming. Yeah, I'm surprised I still am too. I think I will wrap up in like, I don't know, the next like 20 minutes or so, because I'll probably go for lunch at like 2. Because that way I shouldn't be too busy at the place I plan to go to. Because I hate crowds and I hate when shit's busy. That's why like, I always, if I'm ever in the office or I'm going out for lunch, I make sure to hit a time to where like people probably aren't having lunch. I don't like crowds and I don't like waiting for shit. Do you have a workflow to prepare references? Yeah, no worries, babe. Have a good look. Do I have a workflow? Let me just try to think. Yeah, so generally what I do for like workflow stuff, I do a few things with references. I will grab like for a character, let's say it's like a pre-established character. I will grab like, if I can find official art of like a character sheet, I'll use that as the base. If I can't, I'll just like gather all that, whatever I can from the official materials. And then I like to get some fan art as well, because I think it's, you know, helpful to see how other artists interpret the designs and stuff like that. It's also helps, you know, inspire me as well. So I'll do that. But also what I will do is I will look for any cosplay things. And what I mean is like, because with a lot of characters, people will sell like cosplay items for that, where it's like costumes, like wigs, and that kind of helps me like have a better overview of like, oh, how does this thing function in like the real world and like in 3D? Because often like for example, like hair, you'll see like character wigs and stuff like that all the time on like random stores. That's like really good reference. But yeah, I'll gather all of that and then I'll probably draw something up myself using all those references. And it doesn't have to be a good sketch, it just has to be good enough. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much like, I don't know, I'm just like noodling at this model now. I feel I might just sit and just chatting for a bit. But I also need to go pee. Again. How much does 3D Coat cost? Is that what I use? Yeah, so I use 3D Coat for all my texturing and stuff like that. But specifically, I use 3D Coat Textura. So 3D Coat is actually like a full 3D package, similar to Blender. But I only use the texturing stuff. So 3D Coat Textura, and 3D Coat Texture is cheaper as well. So I think that's like, let me have a look online. Yeah, for a perpetual license, it's 119 euro. Mind you, it's for like perpetual, so that shit's forever, gang. I own a perpetual license, and I highly recommend it. You can also do like a monthly sub. You can also rent to own it as well, as in like you can slowly pay out the perpetual license in like 7 payments or something like that. I think that's what I did, maybe. I can't remember. But very, very worth it. I do recommend. How much water do you drink? I don't know. I think I drink like, I don't know, some days I'm drinking like most days I drink a full liter, and some days I'm like doubling it. If I have to talk a lot, I'm like drinking a shit ton. Especially because my throat, it gets really dry and grainy really easy, so I have to be absolutely hydration king. One day I'll finish learning Blender just to hate the numerous shortcuts. Yeah, I have a lot of custom shortcuts in mind that like it makes it really hard to teach like my friends and co-workers, because I jump in their system and I'm just like, dude, your shit's whack. Is the character you're modeling an original? Nah, that was meant to be Tayama from Smoking Behind the Supermarket, I think is what it's called. I've read the manga, like I've read it so many times, but like I can't remember the name off the top of my head. But honestly, like I'm kind of out of it today. I'm just like noodling while I'm yapping. I've got to still invest in Fruity Coat. Yeah, I love Fruity Coat. It's so good. So good. I've fiddled with UC Paint for texturing in Blender, and it's good, but I like to invest in a better software like Fruity Coat Textura. Yeah, I do recommend Fruity Coat Textura a lot. It's cheap, and I don't know if this like really matters, but I know for a fact it's like Fruity Coat Textura is somewhat industry standard for hand painted stuff. People are either using Fruity Coat Textura or like Substance like Painter. But Fruity Coat Textura, in my opinion, most closely feels like painting in Photoshop. And it has an amazing integration system with, Photoshop and yeah, with like applications like Photoshop. You can set it up to where it works with Clip Studio Paint as well, I think, but I haven't really tested that too much. Will you do a face rigging tutorial eventually? Yes, I will eventually do a big one. I just have to figure out the kinks and stuff like that. I haven't used Fruity Coat despite purchasing it. Dude, it's pretty good. I know that people actually really like Fruity Coat's like topology stuff. I know people are fans of that quite a bit. Like re-topologizing and stuff like that. I haven't really goofed about with it, but I've heard a lot of good things. Yes, and it's a one-time payment. It can be a one-time payment. Absolute rarity, and nowadays, mind you, absolute rarity. 3D coats. Sorry, not not furry coat. 3D. Oh, it's midnight here. I need to sleep. Thank you for answering all my questions. No worries. Hope you have a fantastic sleep. Have a good night. It's pretty finicky in Linux because it's just using. Yeah. I'm not too sure of like. I feel like there's a lot of random 3D apps and stuff like that. They're a bit finicky on things like Linux and whatnot. I think Unreal Engine works okay. I think I remember watching like a random stream of someone talk about their experience with it, and they managed to get it working. They just had to do a few things. I think. Are you gonna set up Discord? I will eventually set up Discord. Eventually. Probably maybe by the next video. Like I have the server set up, but I just need to like figure out like moderation and stuff like that. But yeah, I do plan to set it up and do some more community stuff and whatnot. Yeah, I just gotta make sure that like it's because like I'm Australian and I know majority of my fan base are like American, so I just need to make sure that there's someone who can like moderate or just, you know, be online at least on the hours where I'm asleep. I thought the Unreal launcher just isn't available in Linux, or has that changed? I don't know. I remember watching a stream like a year ago of somebody talk about using Unreal Engine in like Linux. But like I think with most things, like yeah, most things aren't available on Linux like natively, but like people find workarounds and stuff like that. Like I don't like you can't play like Valorant and stuff like on Linux and whatnot. But I know a few people have, at least in the past, I don't know anymore, but when it first came out, people found workarounds and stuff like that. I'm not too sure if people can still do it nowadays. But I need to go piss, so I'll be back in a second. Oh boy, I have like the best bladder. I'll just wait for this ad break to finish. Oh my days, big stretch. What a day. I've still got so much stuff to do later tonight. Oh my days. But oh well, I mean, better to have stuff to do than have nothing to do, I guess. I started recently like using a planner, which has been helpful. Because like prior to this, I've been literally just like using like the default notepad app and just like running like my daily task for like the full week. That's been really bad. So now I actually have a proper planner. How do you know what songs be played in the background? Sorry for so many questions. No, all good. What do you mean? Sorry about that. How do you know what songs can be played in the background? Do you mean for like YouTube? I just know like the stuff that is like playing on my YouTube. I have like I pay for Epidemic Sounds, so I have like the rights to like play it. So I won't get like any takedown notices or stuff like that from them. If I ever do get one, it's like a false copyright takedown, because I'm like literally paying to have the rights to like put it on like platforms and stuff like that. Otherwise, like if I'm just playing any other normal music, I'd be like cooked, like on YouTube. That's kind of why I haven't really streamed in like YouTube, because it's like the content claim system is like super strict. But I think next stream I'll be more organized in that I'll actually like model something. But this one I was kind of doing it, but like I wasn't really doing it, to be honest. I was just like goofing about. I didn't have like a concept, so I was just like so distracted. Why is it that Twitch doesn't really care about YouTube? It doesn't really care about YouTube's Out for Blood. Well, the thing with YouTube is that it has all the systems already, because they got like a massive like lawsuit years and years ago, so they have to be really strict about it. Twitch doesn't care as much because they haven't really gotten like hit as hard. There was like one time to where streaming like music platforms like were dinging Twitch, and then they started doing like a copyright system, but it's not still as strict. But and like also with Twitch, you can set it up so like the VODs don't save the music. So like whatever is like being heard on YouTube will be played in like the Twitch VOD, which is just the epidemic sound stuff that I have. But yeah, it's like a bit silly, but whatever. I remember when you could watch a music video on YouTube on stream without issue. What the fuck happened? Yeah, like, dude, I remember I reacted to like a video on like a YouTube stream like ages ago, and I got like absolutely done in, and like I had to remove a whole section because I got like a claim or something, and I was like, oh, okay, that's that's not good. Yeah, a little bit annoying, but oh well. What can you do? It's chill, I guess. Could be worse. That'd be copium. Yeah, it's super annoying. It's kind of scary because it's like, this is my main channel that I stream on, and I was like, I kind of don't want this channel to be cooked. So I think if I ever do like more haphazard stream, I'll just do it on like Twitch and stuff like that. Because I also don't know about like age restricted stuff as well, like how easy that's going to be triggered. But we'll see. I'll do a bit of testing and stuff like that, and like we'll see how the streams go and whatnot. I mean, to be honest, streaming with no music at all on YouTube might be the play. Yeah, so like on YouTube, I just have it playing like some tracks I have like own the rights to, like on loop. I think that's what most people sort of do. But we'll see. If I get like false copyright claims like I did in the past, then I just have to play like no music. Ooh, sorry, no music. What's your vision on this channel? That's a good question, actually. So the sort of plan is I plan to release, you know, videos like hopefully every month and a bit. Within like hopefully a month and a half, a new video. Maybe even faster. It depends if I can get like these other things out faster. But like I plan to do a big upload every 1 to 2 months, to where it's like a long, like maybe like a 30-minute video explaining a project and stuff like that. My current plan is, for example, one of them is going to be how I make a VTuber model. And then another one in the future is going to be how I make this sort of game character. And then another one's going to be like how I do this sort of like art challenge. So those will be the big, I guess, main videos. And then in between those, I plan to release videos where it's more talking and more tutorial centered, to where I plan to release a video eventually about how I model hair, explain the full process, what I'm thinking, and my general sort of guidance and tips on that. And then also I'd like to do a little bit more informative videos where I just, you know, talk about stuff, tips and stuff like that. For example, like my recommendations on how can you learn art? Like what do I recommend? How did I do it and stuff like that? You know, just general tips and talking points and stuff like that. So I think the main sort of vision on the YouTube channel, at least, is to try to provide as much informative and useful content I can for people wanting to learn to do 3D art, with an emphasis on just doing it for fun, really. Like, I don't think... It's just more so like the content I make, I want to make sure that it hopefully inspires people just to do it, because anyone can make art, you know? And rightfully so, anyone should. It's always been my sort of like vision of what I've wanted to do for like everything I do, just in general. It's very important to me. So I feel like a lot of people are always just like, oh, I want to be like a famous like artist or whatever. It's like, all right, I want to work in the industry, which is fine, goals to have, but I care more about just like having fun, you know? I think it's really easy to get lost sight of the goal of like, you want to be a good artist, but it's, you know, it's really easy to lose sight of things because of that goal. So in reality, like, you should just be having fun. I like the music. It's peaceful, like those focus apps. Yeah, I can't remember what this track is called, but it's pretty chill. Having fun is one thing, but why you're having fun, I guess, is more important question regarding this. Yeah, it's like, you know, I think it's really important to just enjoy the process, because like you can get so caught up of like, oh, the end result, and you can get like, you know, low-key demotivated because like you might think like what you made doesn't look good, and like, yeah, that happens, but you know, you kind of just have to learn how to enjoy how you got there. I think it's really important. Like a lot of times when I make stuff, I'll be like, this doesn't look the greatest. But when I'm making it, it's a lot of fun, you know? I don't ever focus on just the end results. Been recommending people asking me about low polymer models, so check out your Gumroad models. They've helped a bunch. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you, I'm glad. That's really cool. Yeah, I heard someone like recently messaged me and said that the like lecturer at uni or something sent some stuff of mine for like reference. And dude, I was like, no shot. A lecturer sent my stuff? Dude, chills. I don't know if he's lying or not, but I was like, dude, that's so cool. Like, that made me like well read. I was like, oh, that's so sick, dude. That's awesome. Like, I'm really like, it's very humbling and it's very like warming to see how much my stuff has helped people. Because honestly, I never thought anyone would see it. Like when I posted my first video, I was like, yeah, I hope it get like a couple hundred views. And then when like it fucking popped off, and I was like, what? And then I have people like message me saying like, oh, I look up to you, etc. It's just very like crazy to me. Because like I just started just like I didn't really care too much about the views and stuff. I was like, oh, I'm just doing it for fun, really. And hopefully it helps people. I didn't realize didn't realize it was actually going to help people. So it's really been a very fun experience because of that. I'm very much thankful of all the support and whatnot, and very happy that the stuff I've been making has been helpful for people, because I try to make it so that, you know, all the content and stuff I produce is like easily accessible to where anyone, no matter like what financial situation they are in, they can access it, at least for as long as I can. I want to try make as much free stuff for as long as I can, until inevitably, like, if something happens to me financially, like I may have to release some stuff behind like a paywall, but I hope I don't have to do that for a long time. Like, I think the only thing I can think of right now that I might like put behind a paywall is if I do like model reviews or stuff like that, just because I don't really have time to give feedback to everybody, and I don't want to give cookie cutter feedback. I actually want to spend time on that. But yeah, it's been really fun. I really do enjoy this, and I've really missed yapping. It's been a while. There's so many people that want to get into this sort of thing, and I never really realized how little accessible resources there were actually. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I sort of been doing and like learning, I just had to obtain it myself through just like reverse engineering things, which has been fine for me. That's just kind of how my brain works. For me personally, I'm someone where it's like I need to like fully properly see it. I need to know everything about something, otherwise like I just can't really like I just can't really do it. I have to be really locked into it. So I'm constantly downloading reverse engineering people's like models and stuff like that. And that's how I learned everything basically that I do like today, through just that random like broadcast and streams of people. But there's not a lot of stuff where it's like really in detail straightforward. A lot of it's just like segmented knowledge. Do you know how to actually make studies of models? Yeah, for me personally, what I do is I'll literally just download a model, and then I'll open up the file and just examine everything. Like, I'll look at how they modeled this certain section. I'll see how they did the UVs, the topology. And when I'm like looking at it, I'll try to think of like, what could have been the potential thoughts behind why they did something? Like, why would they have modeled this certain way? trying to get in like the head of the artist and stuff like that. It's also just fun to download models and look at it because it's like this is cool. I'm hands-on. I need to like see everything. Like I think like I realized how bad I am with this sort of stuff where I have to be like really invested. It's when I first started getting into fighting games. It was really hard for me to learn how to play fighting games because like there's so much like things I have to learn about, and it was so overwhelming at the start. Like I don't even know how I got into League like years ago, because that League is cooked, but like it's really hard for me to sort of get into something because I need to like know everything about it. It's like I need to be hyper fixated basically. And I would say I think I am pretty hyper fixated about 3D modeling, thinking about it. I started doing 3D. I only had time lapses on YouTube. I'm glad now that, I'm glad there's a lot more resources out there. Dude, did I ever, brother, funny you mentioned 2xKO. I tried that like literally last week. I couldn't get into it, bro. I was shocked. I was like, what? This like, dude, there's just a special button. Like there's no like like there's no directional inputs. Like this is weird. I don't know. Couldn't get into it. Plus, I couldn't find anyone to play in Australia. I'm not really sure if it's a Discord game in Australia, but I just like I couldn't jump into ranked, so I had to level up my account. So I tried just doing a casual game. Hey, no worries. Thanks for dropping by, Norman. Have a good one. But I was just like, dude, I was like, what the like, I can't even play this game. And I don't know. I jumped in training mode. I just couldn't get into it. I just made me want to play like Guilty Gear or Street Fighter instead. I got wrapped into League by a friend. I think that's that's how most people like get into it. Also, your video editing is awesome. Thank you. Fighting games are already niche, and Australia is already condemned to have a smaller player base. Yeah, most fighting games here are Discord games in the sense you have to join a Discord server to actually play the game. You're probably not finding people on matchmaking unless it's like Street Fighter. You probably are not. You definitely can in Street Fighter. I think Tekken's low key a Discord game. It's pretty hard to find games, especially when you're starting out. But yeah. Dude, Super Smash Flash. That was the shit back in the day. I remember I was in school. Dude, that was peak, bro. My God. Can I animate your rigs? Yeah, go for it. You can do whatever you want with the stuff I post in Gumroad, as long as it's not just like redistributing the files in a different platform. Damn, didn't even think about the Australian scene for that game. Why is Australia condemned to have a smaller player base? We're just a small little island, really. Small country. So it's like, it's kind of hard. We're like in a small little area. So there's like not a lot of people here. If you compare it to like the States and stuff like that. To where what I used to do is, with Guilty Gear, I used to occasionally jump on the Japanese server and play people, because the netcode was okay. But like, yeah, we're sitting in Asia. It's a little bit, it's rough here. To put it into perspective, we're small enough to where every company uses us as beta testing. It's like, so like we get shit early sometimes because we're a small enough demographic to use for beta testing. Good. Smash Bros. It's still getting updates? Brother, I gotta check that shit out. That was my childhood, bro. Is it bad to play on China JP servers? It's not really bad. It's just like, it's still a bit slow, really. Like, Guilty Gear wasn't too bad, depending on like the connection. But like, I mean, it's just always, like I used to play, for example, I used to play Final Fantasy 14 on the JP server, which was fine. Back before when we didn't have the Australian servers. But it's still a bit laggy. It's not perfect. You still at like 100, I think 100 ping and stuff like that. Whereas like, you know, it's much better to have like almost no ping at all. Dude. Okay, Apex in Australia, as far as I know from my mates who play it, there's no one playing on the Australian server. They just have to play Asia server. It's cooked. I think they just play in the Southeast Asia server or something. It's cooked. Like you can't play it otherwise. As far as I know. I know in Arc Raiders, I don't know if people still play it in Australia, but like you encounter the same people all the time. It's just small. Even in Final Fantasy 14, it's very, 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 very small. I play Apex Legends in Tokyo and Singapore servers. Yeah, like 180 to 200 ping. Yeah, it's like, you know, that's all we got because we don't have enough people to populate it. It's kind of annoying. That's why like MMOs and stuff, it's very rare to get an Australian server. It was like shocking that we got one for Final Fantasy 14. Like WoW has one because WoW is just massive. But like, yeah, there's a lot of games where like we won't ever get Australian servers because we're too small. It doesn't make sense from like the company point of view to invest money into servers for Australia. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but you know, oh well, it's an amazing country, at least. You can, but it's time dependent, and like the player base on the server is super sweaty because the only players who care to play, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a bit tough, isn't it? Yeah, money talks. Like, I don't know, gaming in Australia for online stuff is kind of annoying because a lot of it's like locked away from us. But I mean, that's like the only minus here. I love living in Australia. Like I remember there was like a some viral Twitter post, to where people couldn't believe, like, I think it was a Japanese person. She was like shocked that Australia we have something called, a Zinger box at a KFC. And like people couldn't believe, like, a Zinger box? What is that? Why don't we have it? I was like, there's no shot you guys don't have this. Oh my God, you're missing out. It is 2 p.m. Yeah, Australian bento box. That was so funny, bro. Everyone was like freaking out. That was so funny. What is a Zinger box? Nah, gang. Okay. A Zinger box is essentially, you get like a Zinger burger, which is just like a crispy like chicken burger with a slightly spicy sauce. And you get some like fried chicken with it. It's just goated, bro. You get fried chicken burger, some gravy, chippies, and a Pepsi. Dude. Get a Pepsi Max with that? Dude, so good. Yeah, I didn't even know it's an exclusive for us. I was like shocked. I was like, isn't this just like everywhere? All that grease in one thing. Like, do you guys in the US have what are they called? I have to Google this so I don't sound like a dumbass. Do you guys have twisters, right? Like, surely, like that can't be like just an Australian thing. You guys surely have twisters. What? What? Dude, it's just a chicken wrap. Low key, they're mid as shit now, but back in the day when I was a youngin', that shit was gang. That shit was heat. It was so good, bro. It's just like chicken tenders in a wrap with like lettuce, tomato, and like aioli or something. I don't know. Good. It was good back in the day. Now I think they fell off. You can only get I think a crispy twister now, where it's just a twister with like chippies inside of it for a bit of crunch. Low key mid. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Dude, shawarma's so good, bro. Like, I don't think we really have any chains with like shawarmas here. I don't think. Like well-known ones at least. But like, what do you guys even have at KFC? Like in the States? Like, what's like your big thing? Like, I'm actually shocked. Like, you guys don't have, like, did you just get the bucket? Like, I have to Google, like, is it just like just the bucket, just fried chicken, or like what? It's the same as the Wow Box? What is a Wow Box? What is this? Yeah, single box is just like a Wow Box. God. So if you guys call it a Wow Box. No. Oh my god, bro. This is new information for me. Oh, seeing like non-Australian like KFC just feels weird, bro. I'm from the Dominican Republic. Oh, so it's not even a US thing. Okay. But yeah, it's basically the same. I think like our stuff is a bit different though. Like I know for a fact our chicken's a bit different. Like so at KFC here, like I don't know if it's like the same for you guys, but it's not really crunchy. The fried chicken ain't really crunchy, bro. Like it ain't really crispy. It's good, but it's not crispy. You know, if we go to like, we have an Australian chain called Red Rooster. The fried chicken there, that shit's crispy. That shit's like got some crunch on it, but like KFC is very like soft. No, I don't think we have an extra. No, we don't have an extra crispy option. We have some crispy things, like we have Wicked Wings, which are like spicy, crispy wings. Dude, it's gonna be really hungry. Wicked Wings are pretty good, but like low key, like it's so expensive. KFC is really expensive here, bro. Like I don't like buying KFC. I can't afford it. It's too expensive. McDonald's is the only cheap fast food here. Like KFC is only worth it if you get the app and you buy the offers. Like yeah, we have Wicked Wings. I don't know, it's funny. Everything like KFC has a couple of like spicy options, but it's just like more pepper low key. Like it's barely that spicy. Yeah, I can't, like, I don't know, it's just a bit expensive, really. I feel like a Zinger box or 6 Wicked Wings is higher value. Yeah, I guess it's like higher value than Big Mac meal. I think like the main issue so like if you're picking it up, it's so much more chiller. Like I'll get some KFC if I'm gonna pick it up. I'm never getting it through like Uber Eats because you have to pay an arm and a leg for like the extra tax and delivery and shit they pat onto it. It's so bad. Yeah, Uber Eats prices are so cooked, man. KFC is like crazy more expensive because they tack it on so hard. Oh man, I'm looking at the KFC menu right now. We have a new promotion in Australia right now. It's like they're calling it like the Zinger Palmy burger. Which is crazy calling it a palmy instead of a parma, but okay, whatever. Where it's just like a chicken fillet with like a tomato sauce and then like some mozzarella sticks on top. Low key looks like a grease bomb that I would demolish in seconds. My face when my entire economic model is based on stealing value from labor and garnering it to the point where no one can buy anything. Yeah. Dude. Whoever cooked up Uber Eats, man, what a fucking concept. Ah, man, I do like KFC. I low-key think the popcorn chicken fell off a cliff though. That shit used to be gas, heat busting, man. It's like it's whatever. It's whatever. Man, I kind of mess with the nugs, like the nuggets from KFC as well. They're kind of sad, but I kind of like them. I don't know. Like I think I was so shocked about KFC being so different from everywhere else, because I feel like McDonald's is pretty similar. Like our Mac is to like your guy, like to the States, like McDonald's, it's all like the same stuff really. I don't think we have anything wacky besides like our Angus beef stuff. But that stuff's low-key the exact same, just a little bit of a bigger patty with like different buns. Oh, I will say what's very different in Australia compared to overseas, like in the States, is what was it called? Taco Bell. You guys have so much, given Taco Bell's relatively new here, you guys have so much like options. We have none of the cool shit. Like, we don't have Baja Blast. Like, what's the point of bringing Taco Bell if I can't get those chemicals in me? No, we do not have Arby's in Australia. I know a lot of people shit on Arby's, but I... What just happened? Bro, you just got shot by the bots. Oh my god, the Shiramon's bot shot your ass, bro. Dude, I was gonna say, we don't have Arby's. I know a lot of people say it looks like awful. I wanna suss it, bro. I think I'd hella vibe with it. I'd love to suss some Arby's, bro. I feel like that would be so like deadly, like getting a fat like meal from there. Man, we don't really have chains like that. We don't really have like a place where you can like roast beef like that really in Australia, at least that I know of. Taco Bell about the DLC is crazy. No, but like legit, it's like I love Taco Bell, but like I mean, there's not really much in Australia. Like we have the Crunch Wraps. I think the Crunch Wraps is pretty overrated. It's like whatever. The thing I really like a lot from Taco Bell is the cheesy G, to where it's just like a really thick taco with a thick tortilla and then like a hard shell. That's like nice, but like yeah, there's suffering too much in there. And like Taco Bell's gonna go under. They're trying to sell right now because they're like not making any money. For the whole establishment, I mean, yeah, like they're close to like getting shut down in Australia, because like, they came over to Australia. So like Starbucks, we have it here as well in Oz. They almost went under because initially they were bringing in just the American ideas, but they weren't putting in any like Australian like items or like specific things. So they like people just never sussed it out. And Taco Bell has a really hard competition. We have Guzzi G's, so we have Guzman here, Guzman YG here, which is like a really popular like burrito place. We also have Sombrero as well, which is like another popular burrito place as well. So Taco Bell is like, their main thing is we are the slop of like Mexican food. Yeah, Guzman YG. We are the slop of like Mexican food, but like people just get Guzmans. Like I know people that literally are like, they pray to that place. They love it so much. I think it's okay. I don't like, you know, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think it just got shot because stream. I didn't realize Stream Elements had any settings on. I gotta check all my stream stuff. I pretty much haphazardly have set things up today, so I gotta check all that. But Guzman YG is okay. It's not bad, but I don't get people like obsessed with it. Like, it's called like Guzman y Gomez. There was this guy on Instagram where he gets it every single day. He made like a spreadsheet of how much he spends every year on Guzman's, and it's insane, bro. He has an insane ethic. We don't got Chipotle. Nah, we don't got that. Like, yeah, like our main thing's just Guzman, like Y Gomez. It's all right. You know, you can get like we don't really have anything like wait, is the restaurant called Chipotle? Yeah, like we don't really have anything like that down here. I guess you can call Guzman kind of like that, but it's not as like, you know, crazy. Wait, you guys had a Guzman y Gomez over down there? What? I thought it was like only down here. Yeah, it's like pretty big hyped. But I think the reason I'm not a big fan of it, because it's okay, so Guzman y Gomez is quite clean. The food is quite clean. If I'm going out for slop, I want slop. I want you to mess me up, gang. Like, I want that grease. I want to feel awful after. So like, I'm not always getting like Guzman if I'm out and about. Like, yeah, I'll get it if I'm like at work, so I actually do my job. But like, if I'm getting fast food, like, I don't. I'm standing it, bro. Your Australian call somewhere else down there. I mean, you guys are like, I don't know what to tell you, gang. It's the other way around. It's the other way around, man. We're the ones upright. I was gonna say, there was like, I had like this crazy food thing I was gonna say. Oh my god, it evaporated from my mind. I swear I was gonna say something pointed. Wait, think. Nah, it's lost. The forts, the trains left. No, I remember now. Okay, do you guys know what HSP is? Cause like, dude, y'all are missing out if you don't have HSP down there, bro. HSP is like, okay, a HSP is called a halal snack pack. Let me switch screens for a second. Where's my button? Oh my god, I'm so lucky I didn't switch screens. I googled HSP and it literally just gave me a picture of someone's ass and like a skin thing. What? Hold on. Dude, I would get banned. Okay, don't Google HSP if you're American. Google halal snack pack. Let me get up my screen where it doesn't have anything that will get me banned. Dude, that would have been bad. So good, and you get some garlic sauce on there, some barbecue sauce, some sweet chili, some cheese. Brother, this after a night out of drinking, you literally can't go wrong. And it's like such a big feed. It's pretty cheap depending where you go. And when you go to the kebab shop, the guy will call you boss man and he'll hook you up, bro. So good, so good. Oh man, my stomach's about to start tearing off. Dude, it's like Habibi poutine. Yeah, it's good. It's quite common in Australia. Like any kebab shop has it. My tech though, instead of the chips, because I am Asian, some places you can get rice instead. Oh my god, calorie bomb. It's so good, so good. Must the USA thing, so we get stuff like yeah, nice, dude. It's so good. HSP is mythical, so good. The craziest combo I had though recently, I went to this place. They it's an Indian restaurant. They did like HSP, but instead of like the kebab meat, they did it with like butter chicken. So it was like butter chicken on chips with cheese and stuff and sauce, bruh. I don't know how I feel about it. Like it wasn't bad, but I don't know. It didn't feel right. Didn't feel right. I'd rather just have my butter chicken with rice. can hear the hunger through the screen. Yeah, dude, my stomach's about to turn off soon. But I'll stream a little bit longer. I know I said that like 2 hours ago, but I'm having fun. Spicy or no spice? I have a little bit of spice with it. I like spicy food, but because of like the throat shit that I have, I can't have too much spice because it messes it up really badly. We call it something else here, but essentially the same. Yeah, I saw this is like this guy I see on YouTube Shorts every now and then. He just walks around like New York buying food and stuff. And I think he had something similar to like a HSP. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't know why. I love watching these videos. Yuca fries? Never had those. Wait, was that something I said or something else said? Yuca fries. Oh, wait, no, I've had this before. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm a fat ass. I like a lot of things. Maggie mentioned, oh, yeah, I literally didn't see the message. I'm actually brain dead. I didn't read the full thing. Oh my god. Yes. I get you. Oh my god. Dude, sometimes I read chats, I just read half of it and then give up. Like, I'll read the message, but then sometimes I'll, like, not read it properly. I'm quite bad. Like, undiagnosed ADHD that I need to get checked. But it costs money, and, I can't be bothered. Oh, man. Oh. I think I'll walk down. Dude, I need Adderall, I think. Yeah, I think I got bad ADHD, but I just like haven't bothered to go get it checked out, really. Like I think I got told the waiting period is like 6 months and it's kind of expensive. Like it cost me anywhere from like 500 AUD to like a K, depending on how many sessions it takes for them to crack my code. Yeah, I know I really need to get done. I kind of avoided it for a while because I was like, I had so many other medical bills with my other shit. So I was like, I need to do that later. But I definitely need to do something about it. Yeah, it's like, it's probably next up I need to organize once I sort out this other stuff. I also need to see a specialist about my elbow. I have like some slight nerve damage in it. I think I need to go get a scan for it, but I can't be bothered. It was about 500 to 200 Medicare per 1 hour session. Okay, that's good to know. Need to get sorted out. I'm just like a super lazy person. 500 minus, oh yeah, okay. Oh, gotcha. That's not too bad. I didn't realize like Medicare was gonna actually like cover anything for that. That's not too bad. God, we actually have such a good healthcare system here in Australia. I remember when I had to go to the ER for like something, they had to do a bunch of scans on me and stuff like that. And I remember when we finished up and they're like, oh, you're good to go home now. And I was like, okay, sweet. And like, yeah, catch ya. I was like, where do I go to pay and stuff like that? And like, you don't pay anything, you can just go home. And I was like, what? I did all those scans for free? Dude. Sorry to the Americans listening. I was like, dude, that's insane, bro. Pretty good here for that. I don't have to like panic going to the hospital. Yeah, I've been told some crazy shit. Like you guys have to pay so much just to get your eyes checked. I was like, what? I literally like, I'll go buy some glasses and I don't know how it is anymore. It might cost me a bit, but like back in the day, I'll just go buy a new pair of glasses and get my eyes checked the same day and it'd be free. I think now it might cost like $50 that you get back from Medicare probably. But like, dude, I was insane where I heard that. I was like, what? Yeah, it's like, dude, it's crazy. Eye checks, yeah, okay, eye checks are still free. Yeah, dude, Specsaver's the GOAT. I will say, I do not recommend getting anything from Bailey Nelson. I got, was it Bailey Nelson? No, it wasn't Bailey Nelson. It was, oh my God, what were they called? What were they called? Bailey Nelson isn't too bad, but they are kind of expensive. I think next time I'm just gonna go to Specsavers. Shit, I can't remember. There's some other brand, but the glasses I got from there, they broke so quickly, and I'm super careful with my stuff. I'm very, very careful. But that my frames shattered so quickly from there. I've never had a pair break before. Could have been from, no, it couldn't have been from Bailey Nelson or someone else, because I'm wearing Bailey Nelson right now. Ray-Ban is the Gucci of glasses. Dude, how funny are those Meta glasses, man? They are so cooked. The giant fat frame, it's like straight something from like the 2010s. Like, my God. I'm trying to find, what was the brand that I really disliked here in Australia? Oh, OPSM. I think I got glasses from there and they broke so quickly. Dude, the Ray-Ban Meta glasses are so chunky. I mean, they're good that they're chunky so I can see if some dumbass is recording me. But like, they're ugly as shit. I need to buy a new pair though. It's kind of hard though. I like getting a really obnoxious colored glasses, but like I have a really fat head. So it's really hard for me to find glasses that fit my rotund head. So like, it's a little bit annoying. Maybe, man, glasses are so expensive though now. I thought about getting contact lenses for a bit, but like I can't be asked. Like, I don't mind touching my eye. I'm actually fine touching my eye. I just like, I'm gonna forget to take them out before I go to bed, and I'm just gonna be too lazy to put them on. I sometimes am too lazy to put on my glasses when I'm sitting at home. Like, it's quite bad. And I'm not like turbo blind, but like I'm blind enough to where it's a little bit difficult. Like if I'm sitting on my screen, like I can see for the most part, but it is a little bit, it's like 480p. As opposed, no, 720p as opposed to 1080. Up close at least. If I'm like having to leave my house, I need my glasses, otherwise I'm crashing. Yeah, if I have pretty dry eyes, so if I don't wear my glasses, I'll probably get a headache eventually. But it's not too bad. It kind of depends what I'm doing. Because like most of the time, if I'm on my PC and I'm not working, I'm probably just disassociating anyway. And just not really locking in. What's your Twitch link? It's nowhere. It's just Keyframe Chef on Twitch. Like if I'm walking around and I don't have my glasses, it is a bit scary because I'm not fully aware of my surroundings, I feel like. So I don't like leaving my house without my glasses. Like I think I never leave my house without my glasses. Because I'm really bad with my surroundings in general, so. I mean, your message will still show up on Evento. Your message will still show up anyway through the stream multi chat, which I can't believe I got to work, by the way. W's me, because I'm quite knowledgeable about tech stuff related to actual hardware and my computer. But software stuff for streaming, bro, it's so confusing. I got no idea what's going on, gang. I'm just like, I'm here like vibing it out. How much time did you spend learning Blender? I mean, hard to say, really. I've been doing this stuff for like this low poly stuff that I've been doing probably 2-3 years, but it's been very much like on and off. To where there was a year I didn't do anything. Like in the past, like when I had my health issues, I didn't touch like Blender for a couple of months. It's like half a year I didn't touch it. So it's very, very on and off. But like prior to this stuff I do like on stream and whatnot, I've been doing like 3D stuff for much longer. So I have prior experience to Blender. So it's a little bit hard to say. Like I've been working as, for example, a motion designer for like, I don't know, like close to 7 years now. And I started doing 3D stuff, I think 2 or 3 years into working as a motion designer. So I've been doing 3D stuff in general for like maybe like 4 years, maybe 5, maybe, I'd say like 5-6 years actually. So I don't know, I've been doing stuff related to it for a long time, so it's kind of hard to really exactly pinpoint exact times. I still remember clearly the first day I got my first glasses. When I first got my glasses, dead ass, the first thing I thought was like, oh my god, this is like full HD. Because I didn't know I needed glasses until my final year of high school. I thought everybody couldn't see the board when you're sitting at the back of the class. I thought that was a universal thing. Turns out, no. I was just blind. So I didn't find out until like the final year in high school, and then I had to get glasses. I was like, this is how you're meant to see things. It's very funny. And mind you, I'm a tall person. Well, I'm tallish. I'm like 6 foot something. So I was always sitting at the back anyway. So like for my entire school life, I just could not see shit on the board. But I was a pretty bad shooter until like towards the end anyway, so 6 foot is anything tall. Yeah, I get told that by my friends that like I'm tall, but I'm like, I think I'm only 6 or I don't think I'm 6'1". I think I'm just 6 foot. This get really pissed at me because I used to tell them I'm not 6 foot because I used to deadass not think I was 6 foot. I thought I was just below it. To where I think I'm above 6 foot. I can't remember, but it was just funny as shit. They got so pissed at me. I use my phone to take pics and 6 is well above average on the road, I think. Really? I didn't know that. Let me see. Average height men around the world. Huh. Okay, yeah. Looks like I've been gaslighting my friends. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay, I guess I am tall. I don't know. I guess I never really thought of myself tall because throughout high school, my closest friends were all like, I always had like one person in my friend group who was like taller than me and like massive. So I never like thought I was that tall. If not, they were like equal height to me. So I never really thought of it. I mean, I'll still lie to my friends and say like 6 foot's average, so. Australia has a average high male height. Well, there you go. So I was like, I don't feel like that tall. Let me see. Average male height Australia. Whoa, we've gotten like shorter over the years. Did you do the lip sync yourself or did you take a reference? Is it using so the lip sync that's happening now, it's just like live through like the sort of the VTubing software that I use. I put this whole thing by myself, but essentially the way it works is it's just swapping a different mouth texture depending on like what mouth shape I am doing, and like the audio as well takes an account for that. I figured every like country and region has their own average height. I was shocked to hear that, to find out that Australia is like a bit higher than other places. But like I know in the Philippines I'm like massive. I know in the Philippines I'm towering people, which is quite funny. I've never been to the Philippines, but I've been told I'll do very big over there. I think the funniest experience for me, so I used to live in the countryside in Australia. I used to live in the middle of like nowhere, basically, like very small town of like 100 people probably, or stuff like that, like very, very small. And then I moved closer to the city. I wasn't directly in the city, but I moved in the suburbs, so not too far from it, like in an hour or so away. And dude, like the funniest thing happened was because I left the country and I moved, I finished school early. So I think I left, like the year was about to end. I left like a month before the school year was going to finish, and that was fine. I was still able to like go to the next year or whatever. So I had like an extra long holiday. And apparently like during that time as well, I had like a really crazy growth spurt. So I used to be very short when I was a kid until like around, I think grade 4 or 5, I had a growth spurt. And then when I went to this new school outside of the country, brother, I was like twice the height of every kid. It was the funniest like thing ever. I remember my mom, she walked me into the classroom and she was like, is this the right classroom? Because I think just in the countryside, like the kids were just bigger, and then also I was like going through a growth spurt. Dude, I was like twice the height of everyone. I like shot up really quickly. Luckily, I didn't experience any growth pain. Like I have a bunch of like stretch marks all over my back because I grew tall really quickly, but like I didn't have any like growth pains with the growth spurt, surprisingly. I just have like Wolverine claw marks on my back. But that was so funny. I was like twice the height of like all my friends and stuff like that. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sora. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But yeah, I feel like when I was younger, I felt a lot taller just because everyone was so much shorter around me because I just hit the growth spurt early. But like, low-key, being tall is like annoying, bro. I'd much rather be like a short king. Like being like big and tall, like in public transport, it's nothing but a nuisance. Do you make low poly style models like the one using for other people's? Sometimes. I don't normally do commissions and stuff like that. I occasionally do it though. I also have stretch marks on my back and shoulders. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while, but I remember one time, like my mate saw me take off my shirt, and it was like, dude, you have like Wolverine claw marks on your back. And I was like, really? I've never heard someone say that. Yeah, dude, I love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts like 2 is like, I think Kingdom Hearts was my first like hyper fixation. I was so obsessed with it. When Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, I was like, this is nothing will get better than this. Dude, Kingdom Hearts 2 is so good though. Like, people can say what they want about the story. I don't care, but Kingdom Hearts 2, like the gameplay It's gas, bro. It's so gas. It's so good. Dude, I haven't replayed it in a while. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 not too long ago. But Kingdom Hearts 2 is just like elite, bro. Oh my god, the line, the salty ice cream. Dude. How crazy though in KH2 was the fact that they went for the whole Roxas bit at the very first like hour of gameplay. That was bold. I remember as a kid, I was like, who's this? Where's Sora and the gang at? Because I didn't play Chain of Memories because that came out on the Game Boy, so I didn't play that. And I remember a funny story. I remember seeing that game in a store, and my older brother, he thought I was taking the piss and lying. I was like, no, there was a Kingdom Hearts game on the Game Boy. He didn't believe me, so we never got it. Like, oh my god. Can you draw something on the cap? It's very plain compared to the face and jacket. I mean, I can. I probably want to like rework the entire model, to be honest. Like, I think the entire design's a little bit plain. Like, this is like my first, oh no, it's my second VTuber model, so it's quite outdated. I think I'd want to redesign the entire thing. I've got like a design in mind that I want to do, but it just takes me some time. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 was so good. Like, the whole drive system was so fun. Like, oh my god. It's just so funny. Like, having to do like dual wielding like keyblades was so peak. So peak. Would you say Autorig Pro is better than Rigify? I don't know if you've tried it. I've tried both. I personally prefer Autorig Pro just because the export is much easier with Autorig Pro. If I'm wanting to export to like Unity or any other game engines, it's very simple with Autorig Pro. Whereas with Rigify, it's a little bit annoying. It's not impossible, it's just like more work. With Autorig Pro, I just press one button and I'm good to go. Also, in your video, you did the highlight on post editing. How do you do it on live models? Do you mean like the rim lighting and stuff? Because like the way I'm doing like the room lighting in this current model is that I just have like a filter applied onto the stream to do that like line effect I have here. As how you do it on live models, it would just be like you have to probably do something in the shader material, or like potentially you could like duplicate the mesh and offset it so like part of it is white. There's a lot of like different ways you could potentially do it, but I'm not too sure exactly how I would do it in like a game and stuff like that. I'll have to check. Yeah, no worries. Maybe I don't know. I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts 2. I've been thinking about it for a while, but like I haven't. I have to check. My only issue last time I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I tried to like do everything in it, but I got so burnt out in the game because like the post game to get like everything is so grindy. But also, I think Kingdom Hearts 1, I just prefer Kingdom Hearts 2 gameplay. Dude, the Tarzan level is so... I love how everyone hates it because it's so shit. My god. It's like some of the levels in Kingdom Hearts are so bad. Like the dude in KH2 when you have to do the Atlantis one where it's just all music, I'm like, I can't. How is the use of Mesh Machine different than standard edit mode? Sorry, I'm learning Blender right now. I'd like to learn. Yep. So let me search it up. Because I know what plugin you're talking about, but I don't think I actually use that too much. Let me have a look. So Mesh Machine essentially is you primarily use it for hard surface stuff. So it's just like a different set of tools you use more designated for hard surface objects. So that's things like anything mechanical or like metal. So not really organic stuff like faces, humans and stuff like that. It's just a bunch of tools and stuff that you use that really help you sort of refine hard surface materials and like objects and stuff like that. So like I have like I use like I think I use the plugin, but I just use it for some of its basic tools and stuff like that. So I can't remember. There's a few plugins I use where one of them I just use it purely just for the UI stuff and whatnot. But it's not really like a super necessary one, especially for modeling characters. Like I don't use any of the hard surface stuff. I think I just use some of the UI things. So I think it's like Mesh Machine, Machine Free Tools, and there's like a third one I think that I use, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm currently pretty good at doing like architecture as well as landscapes, but I'm not really good at making characters. Yeah, making characters is quite difficult, and it's like a little bit different from that kind of stuff, because I'd say like making characters is a lot about more fundamentals and stuff like that. It's more about refining the shapes and stuff like that. I would recommend, depending if you're doing like high resolution stuff, it might be worthwhile to look into sculpting and then figuring out the model and stuff after, as in like the topology and things like that. When I used to make high resolution stuff, I'd sculpt everything, and then after the fact, after sculpting, I would then retopologize and then start building everything from there. I think even now, if I were to make something like a high resolution model, I'd probably still start out with sculpting. I'll just grab a bunch of spheres and cubes to build out the base sort of block out, and then sculpt, add detail, and eventually model, like re-topologize things. But man, Kingdom Hearts 2, this just like, dude. I just remembered, I really thought about doing like a Kingdom Hearts 2 stream, but I was trying to figure out like, how can I mod like and replace Sora with me? But then I just couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered. I think it'd be easy to do in KH3 because it's just an Unreal Engine. But like, yeah, I need to figure that out. I don't use it for anyone else because I don't really be on Twitch often anymore. Yeah, I don't really use my Twitch Prime and stuff either. Because I don't really watch streams too much. On occasion I do, but like not that often, to be honest. I'm more of a clips enjoyer, or like watching the edited stream in post. I wish they kept, yeah, I did. I'm kind of mixed on the KH freestyle. Like some things look kind of like eee, and some things are like, Stanny, I'm not streaming Valorant, buddy. If you take Sora's rig and use it on your own model, yeah, I just have to figure out how to do the mod. I think it'd be pretty fine. I just have to find like if there's like modding tools and stuff that people have already. But have you guys seen the new Kingdom Hearts trailer? I don't know. I don't know about the new KH bit. I don't know, bro. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, so like with Kingdom Hearts 3, it would be easy to mod because it's using Unreal Engine. That stuff's pretty easy. But like, what's it called? For like Kingdom Hearts 2 and 1, they use different engines, so it's a little bit more difficult. Yeah, it's just the realism thing. like I don't know. It's the character models besides Sora look goofy, bro. Like the random NPCs, like what is bro cooking? Do you do VR stuff at all? Yeah, I've experimented a bit. I did like a VR chat model for someone not too long ago. And I'm doing one now at the minute for like a future video, but I don't have too much experience. Yeah, I think it makes kind of sense with the potential story, but what annoys me the most is funny how you mentioned that it looks like Final Fantasy. Where was the Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts 3? Where was that, bro? Where was my Cloud and Leon, bro? Like, have you ever tried Resonites? No, actually, have not. I haven't. Is that like a early access? Is that like similar to VR chat? Dude, like, where was my Cloud? Where was my like Squall? Like, where was my gang, bro? And they realized they messed up because they added them to the DLC of KH3. It's like, dude, what are we doing? God, that got me so peeved. I was so hyped for KH3. I was like, I've waited so many years. How many years have I waited for this moment? And then like, yeah, it was like, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of meh. Imagine everyone is in a big Unity project. You can literally edit anything and everything in game. What? That sounds sick. I'm gonna look at it now. Direct import of FBX models and everything. Oh, that's cool. I don't know why I haven't heard of this before. I have to go to sus. They have to add the intro for FF15 on the new Kingdom Hearts pushing the cart, dude. Man, FF15, bro. I was so hyped for that one. Don't get me wrong, I finished the entire game like in, I think I finished it in like 2 nights because I turbo degen, didn't sleep, finished it all in one sitting. And I did finish the game, but I was pretty disappointed, to be honest, by that FF. That was pretty depressing. Okay, it just didn't feel like Final Fantasy. I don't know, like some bits were really good, but then like it just got really boring after a time. It's a little bit of a learning curve in getting started, but not too bad. Yeah, I have to do a sus just for some funsies. But yeah, I think like when I was playing, my biggest issue with like 15 was the combat got so stale. This is, mind you, prior to all the DLC. I haven't played since all the current DLC. The combat got so stale, and when you do like the endgame bosses, it just feels like a potion fest to where I'm just like when you fight, I'm the giant turtle. I forgot the name. Fake fan, by the way. I forgot the name of the boss, but it's just a giant health sponge. It's literally just you like downing potions until you kill it. It's so boring. So is this a bad time to tell you I haven't played FF? Not at all. I'm just raging at it. Do you ever play any of them? Dude, I don't even know if I recommend playing some of them. Like, I've played them all. I grew up on Final Fantasy. Like, I'm pretty sure I've finished them all. I'm slowly like doing a run where I'm playing every single one after each other. And by that, I mean, I think I'm on Final Fantasy 3. I just started on it. But I'm kind of already bored of 3. I love Kingdom Hearts though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people like that. Cause Final Fantasy is kind of hard to get into because the turn-based stuff. I haven't really dug into Final Fantasy 3. I think like I finished, was it 2? I was actually really shocked by the story of 2. 2 was like pretty good. Like for that time, I was like, this isn't too bad. I was actually really vibing it. I think it was 2, or I could be lying. and it was 1. I gotta Google Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think it was 2. Are you still modding right now? Nah, I'm literally just chilling on my PC now at this point. Oh yeah, I was modding like earlier in the stream, but it's not anymore. No, I'm just chilling and chatting. I might just clip part of this out once the VOD's up on YouTube anyway. Yeah, dude, one of my favorite gaming memories was playing Final Fantasy IV on the DS, bro. That shit was gas. I remember thinking when you use like Doom, or I think it was called Doom or Death. I was like, dude, this is so peak. This is so cool. That was so sick. FF4 on the DS was so good. That is one I'm excited to play. So I haven't played it since I was a kid. Sorry, I didn't see the comments there. The alpha gameplay that looked majestic in FF15, teleporting. So yeah, dude. How crazy was how different was the beta from the actual final product? Like, I remember playing the beta of 15. It was so different. It was insane. It was just so much lost potential. But it's just that thing where it's like it shifted so many hands in the development process. It had been like in development for so many years. How much would you charge for a model like the one you've got? I'd love to have one for more optimized instances, as well as even modding retro games. For the one I have currently, it's really dependent on like the design and stuff like that. For this one, I'd say to do like the full like rigging process and everything is probably like 500 like USD. But it really just depends on like the design and like what's required of it as like outputs and stuff like that. But for a simple model, it was probably like 500 USD. And then it goes like higher depending on like how complex and stuff like that. I would really have to like sit down and think about the design and whatnot. So yeah, hey, thank you for the Prime subs. Like, thank you, much appreciated. Welcome. The hair is probably the craziest part. Yeah, it is one of the more difficult parts to do for sure, especially when like I'm doing the rigging, because I have to like put physics in stuff for it. So it is quite a bit to do. I still think playing Final Fantasy Dirge. Oh my god, dude! You just like, I just got like, holy shit! I forgot about that game. That shit was so peak. Vincent Valentine was so edgy and cool, dude. That game, I can't remember if that game was actually ass, but that game was so fun. As a kid, that game was so fun. That was so cool. Vincent was so edgy. I remember as a kid, I'm like, this is the coolest thing ever. Cause like I was too like young to actually play 7, in the sense that like it was too much text, so I couldn't like really like play it. To where I'd only just watch my older brother play it, but I couldn't. So it was just too much for me. Plus, I think the game was like pretty old for me back then as well. The people in Resident, I'm in here. What's a bully into trying it? I'm gonna quickly take my final piss break. So I'll be right back, guys, because we'll wrap things up shortly. Have you ever played? Yeah, Crystal Chronicles. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me see. Wait, sorry, I didn't turn off my fan. Whoopsies. Yes, I did play Crystal Chronicles. I remember playing it, I think on the DS. I think that was like a DS or something port. Yeah, Echoes, I think, was it Echoes of Time I played? Echoes of Time. Oh my god, the Brave search engine is so shit. Oh yes, I played Echoes of Time. I loved it so much. The art style and just the gameplay was so good. Because I think growing up, my favorite console was the DS. I played that the most. Like, I think one of my favorite games growing up was probably, because it was the DS, was like the Kingdom Hearts Days one. It was a bit scuffed, but it was like, dude, Kingdom Hearts on the handheld? This shit's cinema, bro. But I didn't know there were other Crystal Chronicle games outside of the one on the DS until I saw like the remake. Oh, Rune Factory is so good as well. Rune Factory is so good. Dude, Rune Factory, like, I got into Rune Factory because my brother really liked it. Where I kind of liked it when I was younger, but I think I like it much more now as like an adult. Like, I think it was Rune Factory 4 was really good. My favorite Rune Factories is Rune Factory 4 and there's one on the GameCube, specifically, let me see. It's either Rune Factory 4, Rune Factory Frontier on the Wii, or there was some random bum-ass one on the GameCube that was kind of like not as well known, but I actually really liked it. I think it was Tides of Destiny. Did you finish the model? Nah, not even close. I quickly realized I'm not getting any work done, and then I just started doing I just started switching back to just chatting. I was getting nothing done. Yeah, Tides of Destiny. I actually really enjoyed this one. But I haven't tried the new Rune Factories. I tried playing, I think it's 6. No, it's not 6. It's Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma or something. I just couldn't get into the controls. I don't know, it just felt weird to me. Do you have Instagram? No, I don't. I used to have an Instagram, but I got rid of it. I don't have an Instagram anymore. I only have Twitter and Blue Sky for social media, but like, honestly, I primarily just post on Twitter just because I don't like using multiple social media platforms, because I just don't really like using social media, to be honest. I got banned on Instagram. I have no idea. I mean, I used to have a friend who kept on getting banned on Instagram. Like, he couldn't make an account because they didn't believe who he was. He even like he tried, like, he had to send his ID for proof of verification, and it still didn't work. He didn't get an account until like way later. It was so bonkers. Yeah, having too much social media is bloat. I can't be bothered. Like, I'm really bad with social media, that I'm not really checking it too often. I don't even really have notifications on to where I don't even really check like Discord and stuff like that. Like my friends, they know how to contact me because I'll check that stuff, but I don't check a lot of random platforms and stuff like that, because I just can't be bothered to, really. Yeah, my friend like couldn't make an Instagram account for that as well. He had to do, I forgot how he got it to work eventually, but it took him a couple months. It was really weird. Cause he has a Facebook account and everything, but they just didn't believe it. I don't know. I think it was something to do with his name. Like they didn't think his name was a real person or something. I don't know. Yeah, Twitter is a bit shitty. Like all social media platforms are terrible, to be honest. Twitter is much better once you just start muting things and filtering stuff out. Really sucks I don't trust Meta. Yeah, I don't really trust any social media platform. Like it sucks to say, but like all of these platforms have like all of our data. Just like in Australia, we have like social media banned for children. So people under 16, you're not allowed to use social media. So because of that, if I want to use Twitter on my phone, anything that gets flagged as NSFW, I have to send a picture of my ID or a picture of my face to look at that content. It's really stupid. If I'm just on my PC, I can use an add-on to disable it, but if I'm on my phone, like it triggers on anything as well. Like so much content gets like triggered as like age restricted, and I have to send a photo of my face. I'm just like, dude. And it's not even just like you send a photo once and you're good to go. Every time you open the app, you have to send a photo. And I'm not gonna send them my ID or a photo. I'll just like what I often do if I see a post and it's just blocked, I'll just like bookmark it and look at it later on my PC. You can use a VPN to bypass it as well, but it's just annoying. Yeah, I think the social media ban is good for kids because I don't think kids should be on social media. There's also the argument that, you know, you're banning them away from this. So then once they hit the age and they have to, then now can use social media, you're kind of just throwing them into the deep end without any sort of like experience. But like, I don't know. I can see why they're doing this, but I don't think the way they're doing this is the right way at all. I mostly just think they're just doing a very poor job, like classic boomers in the government. It's not really nice as well, especially with all these like platforms that, you know, are meant to verify you and stuff like that. Some of them have been caught for leaking shit, even though they say they don't save your content. It's like, okay. Like how am I supposed to trust any of this, you know? It's quite sad. Like I think partly it's good, but then also like it's pretty bad for everybody else. And I also think like these kids aren't dumb. They'll find ways to bypass it, bro. Yeah, I don't think you should be able to access social media at all when you're below 16. Like I don't, people be posting some dumb shit, bro. Like for sure. Like it's very harmful. It's not even just like the stuff that you post, it's just the content you consume. It's very harmful. And especially with the way these like platforms and stuff are designed, where it wants you on it for as long as possible. And it's quite harmful. But it's like a hard thing. It's like, how do you even fix this? Like a lot of the times, like you can't really expect these platforms and shit to police it. Like you would hope so, but they won't, because it affects their bottom line. So you would hope like the parents would police it, but like, you know, most parents are pretty bad, and then some just don't understand or know. So it's quite a challenging thing. I mean, it's clearly not just anecdotal. Social media is statistically significant contributor to youth anxiety and depression. Yeah, it's like a massive issue. There's no doubts about it, really. I wonder if there's any common line that a lot of our societal problems have. It's a mystery. Yeah, like social media is definitely, I think there's the internet in general is just terrible for kids nowadays. Like you have like, there's just so many bad role models you can have as a kid. at the minute, just through access to the internet. It's like, it's terrible. I really miss the cable TV era. Like, not to sound boomer, but yeah, it's very. Yeah, it's also all the brain rot and AI slop nonsense that people get fooled by. It's insane. Like, it's. I'm personally very thankful. I grew up in an age before all that garbage, and I never really was interested in social media and stuff like that. Because I don't really care about posting on social media and stuff like that. Never been really super into it. But oh well, what can you do? Like, I don't know. I don't like thinking about this stuff too much because I'm like, oh, it's just like really depressing and negative because like the internet is just like garbage. It used to be so much better. But then part of it's like, to me, how much better was it? Because like I only know what I know, and I wasn't like fully conscious when I was a kid. Like, I'm not fully aware of how bad it was, and like if I'm misremembering stuff like that. It could have been just as bad, but in like a different sense, sort of thing. Like, I don't know. But oh well, what can you do? You have cool content. Thanks for the tutorials. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. I mean, there's a lot of great stuff on the internet. There's no such thing as rose-colored. Yeah, exactly. There is a ton of stuff. I wouldn't be able to have this conversation. Yeah, exactly. It's easy to get like into the weeds and think about the negativity that it has, but the amount of information and stuff and the wide access we have to things thanks to the internet can't be like understated at all. Like, I remember like for games back in the day, if I wanted to find out something, I would have to find a text-only walkthrough, or like you would only find, okay, this is before my time, but like back in the day before my time, to find out stuff, you would only like learn about it through like kids who learned it from other kids and stuff like that, just like rumors and shit like that. Because that was like back in the day, they didn't really have much like the internet wasn't really a thing. To where I remember Nintendo had a call center that you would call up and some dude will help you like walk through the game. That was before my time, where at my time it was more so like we just had text walkthroughs. YouTube wasn't really a thing back when I was like really, really young. Yeah, this internet screaming for your attention. Like, it's fun as an adult, but I think it's quite difficult as a child, I suppose. Because, you know, you got more restraint, someone older. On how to better manage, like, your attention and stuff like that. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up. I said I was going to wrap up stream hours ago, and my voice is giving out, and I need to have my breakfast and lunch. So thank you all for stopping by. The VOD of this should be up on my YouTube. I'm probably going to cut out this end yapping section and just keep in the modeling stuff. But hey, thank you for following Lemon Thunder. So thank you all. It was a wonderful time. I hope you all have a fantastic day, and I hope to see you all again soon. But other than that, I will catch you next time.